Greetings, I'm Dean Archimedes, founder of the Keep and mentor to every generation of Keepers since its creation. But that's all you need to know about me. There are many other things you must know. The world is Zaxria, a place once torn from shore to shore during the eradication. A period of time, nearly 220 years ago, when mass-spread chaos laid waste to the entire world. That was until order was restored. In the 43rd year of the eradication, the Keep was established. The Keep, being an institution dedicated to shaping honorable and good men and women into the Keepers of Zaxria. They are the mightiest of heroes, of different backgrounds, all joined together to defeat the evil that constantly tries to throw Zaxria into chaos. It is currently the 75th year of the Epoch of Peace. They have already faced hardships of which previous generations have never seen. But they are nothing compared to what lies ahead of them. A world of deep history filled with diversity, culture, and teeming with life. Zaxria is made up of a variety of kingdoms and continents. The central mainland is Ophelia. The west of Ophelia is home to the breathtakingly tall redwood trees of Vanore. Here resides the elves that protect the forest by any means necessary. Opposite that, to the far east, is the great Brimshire mountain range, where deep inside lies the mighty dwarven stronghold of Yoldgard. A long venture southeast of Ophelia, across the gorgeous yet treacherous waters of the Clem Sea, you'll find yourself on the continent of Azash, in the tropical jungles, where the proud Bengaran people live and pursue a life to one day be worthy of returning to the Beastlands in their truest form. To the far west, across miles of ocean, there is a chain of islands, where the prosperous human kingdom of Southbrook rules the sea with their formidable naval armada. Then, somewhere to the far, far north of Ophelia, amidst the Dragon's Maw Ocean, the Dragonborn reside amongst an island that many leave but few can find. They chose to stay in isolation after eradication for fear of something similar ever happening again. Lastly, floating in the northeast, a land of nothing but frigid cold and endless winter. Now that you know more about Zaxria, let me introduce you to the heroes that safeguard it.
Hi guys, I'm Connor Kepler. I used to think of myself as a normal guy. I just wanted to live a normal life, held with my grandfather in his study in the city of Southbrook. Since a very young age, I've been raised by Grandpa Edmund, who took me in after my parents' deaths not too long after I was born. Grandpa Edmund is a well-known astronomer and educator. From a young age, I became a student under my grandpa instead of attending a normal school with the rest of the children. I can remember from a young age, wizards and educators of the sort would visit my grandpa on many occasions to learn and seek his counsel. My life was normal, that is until my powers manifested. The first instance of this probably happened somewhere around 15 or 16 years ago. Something happened inside of me that I cannot explain. But the easiest way for me to try and explain it is that the galaxy and I became one. Almost anything and everything I have learned, along with things I have not, about the galaxy became clear. The sheer amount of information that I took in left me lost. For a long time I shut myself away. Then, one day, another student came to seek my grandfather's counsel. This person showed a layout that spanned across the whole room of Zaxria's galaxy. Upon looking at this site, everything started connecting together. Constellations began showing themselves, and the ley lines of the galaxy began connecting together once again. My eyes changed colors from a newborn sun's glow, then to the glow of a moon, and lastly a twinkling of the stars. I was then able to use really basic magics. Stars, asteroids, black holes, anything to do with outer space, that's my thing. Since joining the Keep, I have found a new sense of pride and duty. People normally refer to me as the smart guy in the group, reading books and even straightening up a library once or twice. My quest to the Keep started as a journey for love. Then recently, it's taken a change since I died. Yes, literally died. Going to fight a shadow beholder no less named Tenebrous. Thankfully, my pal Finn, who is also a keeper, was able to resurrect me through time magic, with the help of a secret society, of course. Although, that came with a catch. I would only have 16 years to live, so now I would like to gather as much knowledge as I can. Along our journey so far, I found a book with detailed, ancient, and long-lost spells that only those with my powers can obtain. There are more out there, and I would enjoy learning them in hopes of growing my powers and helping those in need.
Greetings. I am a sentient knight of the Andros Protectorate, but my friends call me Skip. I'm a warforged that stands roughly 8 feet tall, but don't let my size fool you or scare you. I am here to help. When it comes to my past, it's a little hazy to say the least. I know that I come from a long-lost city named Eandros, somewhere in the islands of Southbrook. According to Zaxrian history, it does not exist, and those who have any recollection of it have long since passed. From what I've been told, I am at least 250 years old, and I guess this is a long time. For me, I've never really focused on this thing people call time. I remember the city flooding long ago, and I searched for it, but wasn't able to find it. Instead, what I found was the shores of Ephelia. It led me to the keep. While there, my entire existence and what I stood for, the things I believed in, it all changed. I found Aphiel during my time there, the goddess of love, life, and hope. She showed me what it is to be kind and to feel. It has all been strange to experience, but I gained many friends that I consider to be my family since my time at the keep. I became a keeper of Zaxria through many hardships with them, and we have lost people. I remember what it felt like when we thought we lost Connor. I never want to feel that way again, so I vowed to protect every one of my friends, and all those who cannot protect themselves. When I found Aphiel, I gained much more than just feelings of love, anger, and joy. I have begun to experience things Connor has called dreams. Dreams where I see a human man. He is a soldier, a husband, and a father. His name is Timothy. But who is he, and why do I keep having these dreams from his perspective? I have vowed to protect Zaxria, but with these new emotions, I also have become curious. And I seek answers. Answers about myself, about medicine, how to help better, how to be better.
Hello, friend, and the Malar bless you. My name is Moldrak. I've always felt an attachment to nature and the elements. I'm a Bengaran, a proud people who've evolved from beasts and typically thrive in the humid jungles of Azash. But I never grew up in Azash like most Bengaran. A few generations ago, there was some disagreement, and my grandfather, along with a few others, left the jungles. We wandered until settling down on an island in the frozen tundras of the north. My grandfather said that it made him feel alive. We existed in peace, until one day we were forced out of our village by the frost giants who roamed the frozen tundras of the north. We barely made it to the shore in time, one of them barreling towards us with his large club just in reach to slam it down upon us. I yelled as loud as I could and threw my hands up, bracing for impact, but there was no impact. Instead, I opened my eyes to find a wall of ice between us and the giant. The villagers said that when I threw my hands up, the wall of ice appeared, but it just left me confused. It was after that I began to discover my talents for controlling the elements. I knew I needed to get stronger and to learn more. When we reached Ephelia, I was told of the Keep, a place where heroes are born, where they go to gain strength, honor, and glory. They could hang on to the last two, but I needed to get stronger to protect my tribe. I promised them that I would return strong enough to take back our home. But at the Keep, something happened. My tribe grew. I met a group of people who I could trust with my life, and who I would give my life to protect. And we even became keepers. It wasn't really my goal, but if it gets me closer to being able to protect my people, then so be it. Struggling and fighting against great evils, I knew strength alone would not be enough. I needed to train my mind and to learn more about my abilities. To find someone like me is rare, but the teacher might just give me the edge I need against that beast.
Oh, hey there. Name's Apex O'Hara, though Saronoman, but y'all can call me Apex. I come from a far southern tribe on Azash, a Saronoman tribe, and boy do I have a story to tell you. You see, a long time ago, an elder in our tribe stumbled upon a weird goo-like material. It was real strange. It would move in such odd ways and do such bizarre things. They had no idea what it was. Fortunately for one of the elders, they got a little too close for comfort, and the rascal got hold of them. It was kind of gross if I gotta be honest with you. He started entering the holes of his body and changing the way he looked. He had these dark black veins in his freaking arms started to turn to massive black club, hammer, sword looking things. Anyway, shit was gnarly, and they were able to bring him back to the tribe and try and assess him. Turns out, whatever the fuck that thing is, needs a human to survive. So every so often, when whoever hosts it is ready to die, we have a ceremony to transfer it to someone else. Now you might ask, Apex, what the fuck are you doing? This thing is some weird, unholy creation sent by the gods and will kill you all. Do they have to say? Shit. Yeah, you're probably right. But the powers this thing gives the host is nothing unlike anyone on Azosh has seen before. They can jump super high, run incredibly fast, and punch like a fucking giant. The weird thing is, the types of powers change from host to host. One generation, the guy was able to restore limbs that had been amputated. The next guy after lost a limb, and the poor bastard just died. But then the next lucky fellow was able to turn his arm to a massive greatsword. Jump forward a few years, and now yours truly is next in line. I ended up laying down on the table to begin the ritual, and I remember being in a deep thought, thinking to myself, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, no, fuck! As I contemplated this strange thing becoming one with me. After it happened, I felt so much stronger and faster. I was all over the place, climbing trees without breaking a sweat. I actually don't have a ton of recollection of what happened after then. I remember something real bad happening. People were dying. Homes were on fire. There were screams for help. I can't remember.
Don't worry. I will never forget.
Oh fuck, we're starting. Oh fuck, we're starting. Hello and welcome to Zaxria. We play D&D. That's all I got. New follower, Uplifted, UPLYFTED. My buddy. Give him a follow too if you watch. He just plays Fortnite and shit. That's it. I'm tired. I just want to get this started. So we're gonna go and we have a lot of shit to get through. So let's dive right back into this. Last we left off, you guys made your way to the Feywild, as directed by Silmir Okier, who is a village leader of a tribe in the Redwoods of Vanore, a kind of elven kingdom in Zaxria. Made your way into the Feywild through this portal, kind of gateway type structure. Is a little strange at first to see, had all these runes and things, but making your way inside, you were able to actually find what you were looking for in this river, this kind of magical river, that is supposed to give life back to the Evertree, or at least is what was assumed to have happened. Making your way back from the Feywild, you were greeted by several Drow, and a Drow kind of sorceress in these kind of dark black robes with white spiderweb designs across them. She blasted this kind of dark obsidian ball of energy towards you, shattering the gateway behind you and hurting quite a few of you with it. You were able to make make it out of the gateway, defeating the Drow who were there ambushing you and heading back to Vanore, actually going first to the village again. When you were in the village, you spoke with Silmir, who was also in the company of some guards who were aware of what was going on and brought you, by escort to Vanore, where you actually met the Empress. The Empress and the Fae, who were kind of guarding her, speaking with you in a pretty intense little bit of a first meeting. She took the actual water skin from you, as you only had one left, as 2 of them were used in combat to restore some health and life to people. Sorry. Using the actual water, though, she was able to pour it upon the roots of the tree, or at least some sort of large trunk that seemed like it was dead, which temporarily restored life to it before it turned to this kind of darkened, gray, petrified look, making her believe that there was something beneath the ground in the actual roots of the tree that were affecting what it was. She sent you with Captain Ivria, who was there escorting you originally, to go north to try to find this entryway whenever you were ready to go beneath into the Underdark to try to find the roots of the tree or wherever the Drow were held up with some sort of civilization, and do some recon or help in any way that you could when you were down there without, pretty much putting yourself to death through some impossible situation. Currently, you have just left the Evertree kind of citadel, made your way out, and are now onlooking the city itself. You can see that there are tons of elvish people making their way all about, wood elf, high elf, even some half elves. They are just kind of wandering about. No humans, no dwarfs, no gnomes, no halflings, no dragonborn. Primarily elves. You really don't come across anything other than elves. You get very dodgy looks. People aren't very mean, but they almost seem a little snooty, if you would, and kind of nose up to you. Yeah, they're in passing. There's no hellos or anything. You may wave or nod your head and try to acknowledge them, but they just continue on with their day. You were instructed that you would be leaving in the morning, approximately 5 in the morning or so, or very early, to say the least. But you are supposed to be accompanied by Captain Ivria. You were told that the kind of Silent Canopy district has inns and rooms for you to go to if you so choose. There's also a small little market over on the side. There's this little market grove that has a bunch of trees that kind of make this little circle. You guys can pretty much do whatever you want while you're here until you leave, unless you would like to just jump forward and unless there's stuff you want to do to try to prepare. You unmuted that, right?
Yuppers.
Are you sure?
Yeah. Yuppers.
Okay.
What?
We have money.
Me and you?
Yeah.
No, we're broke as shit.
Damn.
Volk and me were broke as shit too.
Not to ask.
No, we've literally
Wait, how
not
do we-
had money at all.
Wait a
Yeah,
second.
I've realized.
On the laptop, make sure the audio setting is for the
That's
mixer.
a good point. Cause somebody, you might need to move your mic as well, Jared.
There should be a cog somewhere. Does anybody want to do something? While he's
So
doing that?
we're just in this little elvish town area,
Yes,
and we don't have our weapons.
you do not have your weapons. They'll be given to you in the moment.
Right.
So, is it already set?
USB audio?
Should be USB codec or some shit like
Yep.
that? Yeah, okay. This kind of right here is all the in stuff. This was that garden, large, it looked like a forest inside of a forest, where you guys were when you first arrived. Market district, not really sure what is in here. And then you came in from kind of right here. This seemed like some sort of graveyard memorial type thing. Citadel itself. Meeting over here. So there's really not a whole lot going on.
Are those trees?
These?
Yeah.
Yes. So there's these really huge trees in the corners. I'm pretty sure somebody asked last time if they saw any really big trees. But they're enormous. Probably the base of them is 100 feet or so wide, and then they just kind of go up and form this canopy over the majority of the city. But there's also trees inside that have watchtowers built on them, and they also form some sort of a canopy. So the actual city itself, you can't really see the sky very well. There's bits of sunlight that break through because there's just this enormously dense canopy above it. Anything anybody wants to do?
I'll go check out that forest in a forest kind of thing.
Okay.
I want to see what's going on in there.
Everybody following, or just...
What are some kind of weapons they have?
I'm gonna go to the inn.
Okay.
But if you go somewhere, I'll go with you.
Okay.
I'm gonna look around for a potion shop.
Okay. You probably head with them.
Yeah, I'll do that too. That sounds like a good idea. I wonder if...
Legitimately 0 gold.
16.
Same.
You better bargain.
Fuck.
Oh yeah. Put on those bargain skills.
How about
Hey,
you
we're
just
gonna
give it to
save
me?
you
I got this. Everybody wants a beard, okay? So,
Well,
we'll get potions for beard growth. Understand? There's probably not much left in there, to be honest with you.
Use it.
Ooh.
Get a beard on top of his fur.
Santa Claus.
Alright. Apex, what you doing?
Go with Connor.
Okay. So, as for the three of you, making your way over to the, excuse me, the kind of like Market Grove district, as it being your best guess of where anything would be, making your way over to there are several like kids that are over kind of on the, excuse me, like northern side of where the inn is, and like there's like this kind of three-way intersection where the garden is, the grove is, and then the inn is, and there's this river that kind of runs through and underneath like the road that's here, and you can kind of see it underneath. There's like tons of kids that are just down there like playing and doing whatever. You can also see a couple of people that are actually like setting traps or something for fish and tending to like flowers that are all over the place. Like everything that everybody does is very delicate, and they don't try to disturb like the nature around them too much. You can see a lot of the architecture of everything that's even here seems like the trees may have been intentionally planted in some spots, but for the most part everything was just kind of built around nature and kind of coexists with each other instead of chopping things down. And I mean, there's even parts of the kind of road or walkway that have like parts of like small trees like growing inside of them, but you can see people have just started to walk around them. Even like small patches of flowers, like people don't stomp their way through it. They kind of try to navigate around everything just in the tall grass. The grass itself is probably a good foot tall or so in some spots, but for the most part it's not like small, like well cut or like heavily traversed. You can see that there's life pretty much everywhere. Making your way into the actual district though, or this grove here, there are 5 trees that you can see, one kind of to the far side, and then 2 that kind of almost make this pentagon type shape. That in between these like large trees, it's not really a net. It's just like a bunch of brush that has started to grow over and has kind of made this small little spot here. And the buildings themselves that are here are kind of causing growth to just kind of happen at the bottom of them, like moss and vines, and most of them have steps up into the buildings. You can see that there are 5 different buildings here. Fair Sky Trade Goods, True Aim Archery, the Hunter's Post, Vanorian Armaments, and Nature's Remedy.
I think Nature's Remedy is the potion.
It sounds about right.
Yeah.
Anything. Nature's Remedy could be just like a guy that kills you.
Oh, because it's remedy for nature, because we destroy nature. It makes sense. I understand now. I don't want to go in there now. Can you read it? Oh, that's a good point.
I'm pretty sure both of them could read it though.
Oh yeah, you can.
Yeah, I'd imagine I probably can't read it, but I can understand it and speak it.
That's a good point.
Nature's Remedy. Would you like to go in?
Sounds like the place where I need to be.
That it does. So, walk in.
Okay. All 3 of you are going in together?
Yep.
Alrighty. Upon walking in, you can see that it is very, very well kept. The interior of it, there's probably only about 2 steps to get inside. The steps you can see themselves are actually quite small. Once you're inside, though, you can see that the interior is, like I said, very well kept. Everything's organized. There's probably about 4 or so shelves on each side. The shelves themselves aren't like stocked full. You can see gaps in between where things aren't, or things were at one point, but kind of just haven't been pushed over. There's not really like dust that's accruing or anything. For the most part, there's just kind of like leaves on the ground, and you can actually see a small individual kind of over to the side with a broom sweeping away. Has a little bit of a hunch to the shoulders, nothing like too dramatic. You can see like a kind of like a golf caddy kind of cap on, that's just sitting there. You can't really see the facial features too much as the head's down. Ears are a little big. You can see the nose sticking out just a little bit, not beyond the hat, but just because it's so pronounced, you can actually make it out. The individual's kind of sweeping away. You can see that they have on like a white button-up like dress shirt, and then a kind of deep green vest and brown leather pants. As they're sweeping, just kind of going away at it, not really paying attention to the fact that you've made your way inside yet.
Hello? Hello?
Just kind of quickly like looks up.
Hi.
Sorry, didn't notice you. Please, come in.
Is he speaking in Elvish?
Yeah, common.
Common?
Just
Right.
begins.
I can
Begin
actually
sweeping.
talk to this guy.
Sweeps.
Okay, we're like here to like look at your like potions and stuff. Yeah.
All right, very well.
Tell me what you got.
He kind of corrects himself and brushes off the front of the vest while holding the broom, walks his way to the back. Kind of takes a look. Bellois,
Ander.
nice to meet you. Don't really see very many other halflings around here. Are you, from the Greenfoots?
The what?
The Greenfoots.
I've never even heard of that.
Oh, never mind then.
I'm from Southbrook.
Oh, wow, long way.
Mm-hmm. You Greenfoot? Is that what you're saying?
I am. There's lots of us all through Vanore, if you've been there.
I think I'm like a light, some Lightfoot. I think it was maybe something like that. I can't remember. It's been a while since
Your last
I've heard
name
that.
is, your last name
Oh,
is
my last
Lightfoot.
name is Wetfoot. Wetfoot. That's the one. Yeah, that's yeah.
Well, in regards to potions, I'm not quite
Wait,
sure.
so your last name is Greenfoot?
Yes, Bellois Greenfoot.
You're Green. I'm Wetfoot. I think I already said that one.
Yeah,
What are the
maybe.
differences between the feet? Do you know?
Icefoots, Slipfoot, actually is a good one.
Well, is that a good one? Is it a punchline?
No, it's that it just
I think I've met a couple Slipfoots.
What do they do? What is the differences that they... What are they?
they're clumsy.
They're clumsy. I don't know their heritage. I don't know their customs. I figure I should ask, instead
Like
of assuming.
Icefoots?
Icefoots.
Have you met a couple Icefoots?
I
or
have
no?
not.
Are they
met
normally
Icefoots.
chilly?
I think that
seems
they're
like
not
it.
used to the cold, so it doesn't bother them too
Well,
much.
that's a good point.
Then why are they called
I
ice
had
folks?
probably 3 months ago, a Smartfoot came in. He knew what he was looking for. He wanted. That was a joke.
I did not like this
That wasn't. I don't know
That
any
was
Smartfoots.
a good one.
Thank you.
uh,
He kind of like he like laughs.
you know any potion foots? Because
Greenfoots typically make potions.
Oh,
Very in tune with
I was-
nature, like to be in the forest.
I was trying to make a
It does
joke.
mean something.
Never mind.
You did say one was a smartfoot.
But that wasn't even true. That was false. That was a joke.
So about them potions.
Yes. Supply is not too bountiful, if you would, but we have very basic things. A lot of remedies and tonics, antidotes, antitoxin type deals. There's a lot of things within Vanore and the redwoods that people come across that they can't really get rid of on their own, so I've concocted antidotes and things of such. Depends on what you're looking for.
What do you got for like healing potions? Do you have any of those?
Don't really make too many of those.
I think the antitoxins and poisons would probably be helpful.
Those do I have? I only have 3. Maybe it would.
The Drow seem to have poisonous weapons.
That is very
You,
true.
the Drow.
Oh,
no.
yeah.
No, I.
No, that's what wait,
You guys sent the wrong people to do this one.
You guys were calling Underdark.
What are you? Who are you? What are you doing? Like, why are you
We're
in
from
Vanore?
the keep.
Oh,
oh, may as well just.
why were you sent? What are you doing here, though, in Vanore? So he kind of starts to get a little nervous, like grabbing at his hands.
I see, like, this is why they don't usually send me anywhere. Like, I do what you're doing right now. Every
We
time.
came to ask for help, but then we heard about some Drow, and now we're gonna stop them.
Connor's gonna be so mad. He's gonna think it was me.
But don't worry, the keepers are here.
He's gonna yell at me.
We'll
I'm
take
gonna
care of the
yell at for
problem.
this
He doesn't
You'll
have
be
to
safe.
know. He doesn't have to know,
He's
right?
gonna know now. This is
How's he
every
going
time.
to know?
Every time I tell
How's he going
somebody,
to know?
every time I tell somebody something I'm not supposed to, somehow Connor figures it out, and then I get yelled at every time.
He's
And
not
now,
gonna figure it out.
and now I'm gonna get yelled at for this one.
I thought the Drow were just a rumor, and it was.
They are. They're just a rumor.
Yes.
That's right.
They
Yeah.
might
We
be.
are. We're searching
Nothing
for-
is
Oh my-
confirmed
Nothing
yet.
exactly. Pretty safe.
Make a deception check.
High five. Good job, bud.
11.
Not terrible.
But still not impressive. It is.
Very. Did you need something? Would you want to buy something? Or?
The antitoxins or
heard
antidotes.
that they have poisonous
what-
weapons.
The antitoxins, antidotes. That
And
might be a
just
good
in
idea.
case we find some, the antitoxins might be
He's
helpful.
really just digging in on this one.
I think we are frightening this poor man.
Connor probably already knows.
I'm sure
Connor and Apex walking towards the inn. I feel like Andrew did something really stupid.
Wasn't even me this time.
You send the morons alone. I don't know what you expected.
But shouldn't the villagers have the right to know what is going on?
Brought tears to my
Antidotes.
I think the queen
Yeah,
is going to be
if you'd
upset.
like some, I probably have about 5 or so
I mean,
good ones.
How much do you think those would cost us?
10 gold and antidote, yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have any gold. I am broke. but, give me a second, okay?
Are you sure you're not a sneak foot?
No. I don't steal things. I used to steal
that's not
things.
real.
I was. Never mind. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Not supposed to tell everybody everything. I'm a wet foot, but I got stuff.
He's a slippery one.
No, I'm not a slip foot. I'm a wet foot. But
I don't understand these jokes.
Me either.
They are quite humorous, though. I thought only elves lived here. You speak Elvish as well.
He's a
Yes.
elvish halfling.
how do you feel about poisons?
Why would you?
I make antidotes, I don't like poison.
What if you?
Why would you try to sell poison to the guy that's trying to stop the poison?
He doesn't seem very deceitful.
I could take it and learn more about it. So I'd make
See?
antidotes for it. Where's the poison from?
He's short circuiting. He doesn't know what to say.
Connor would be pleased.
I found them.
Where did you find it?
I thought you...
Are you alright?
He's trying to remember something. It takes a moment.
Don't you just
There's
make
not a lot
them
of
sometimes?
capacity in there.
Yeah, I
Books with
found
names.
these bottles and then put poison in them. I made them.
Alright.
I put one on the counter.
Never seen anything like this before.
Yep, I'm really good at making poison.
Seems extremely, potent.
That it is.
A little viscous. Do you want an antidote for this, or do you want to sell it?
Okay, what if we do? How much do you want that for?
I'll tell you what, if you are the keepers, and you are here to do what you say you are here to do, and what you say you're here to do but may not be here to do is true, then I'll just make a couple of antidotes of this, and it's interesting. I've never dealt with it, so it would be a good project for me.
I don't know what you just said, but it sounds like
Okay.
free stuff. I like that.
How long is that going to take?
It'd probably take me a day.
You think we got it today? Do you know how long we're staying for?
I don't recall.
I don't
We're
think
leaving
we
in
had
the morning.
We have
the
today?
morning.
Just wake up
Can you
a
do
little
it
bit.
by the morning? I could give you 2.
5 a.m.
Okay, I'll give you 3.
Wow.
Alright, I'll do the best I can. Starting now, see if I can get it done by the morning. Where are you going in the morning? I could try to send it.
All the
I could try to send it wherever you're
There's
headed.
no way you get it where we're going, so we're gonna need it in the morning.
We'll probably just come back here in the morning.
Alright. If I don't have it done by then, I'll just give you the vials. The ones you give. Because
Guess that makes sense.
This is
Yeah.
the worst.
That's
This is...
with this, I could probably make, depending on if I have the ingredients or not, which I more than likely do. Probably 2 antidotes per potion.
I put 2 more on.
Alright, I can make 6 here. I'll start with 1, see if I can get it done.
I put the other 2. I don't have 5 of them. I put all of them on the counter. But not really.
Right.
Do you
How
know
many-
how to
so-
make health potions?
Not really. And probably very, very basic potions. I probably have the ingredients to do so too. It's very quick.
What if you had a book that could tell you how to make them?
I know how to make like very small, moderate healing potions. Just beyond that is a little bit more complex. Takes time.
I've been trying to make potions for a while. I don't understand it either. It's okay.
It's difficult. How
It's
long have
hard.
you been trying?
Like actually, like a week maybe.
It takes a little longer than that.
I said.
Keep trying though. You'll get it eventually.
I've given up on it
Well-
actually.
Alright. I'm sorry, I did not catch your names.
Zarvarex.
Naries.
Pleasure.
Just all mine.
We may have some other keepers come here and deal with you next time.
What does that mean?
Deal with you. We are dealing with anyone.
No, I mean like pick up the antidote. I feel like he was talking about Connor being mad. He probably will be mad, so
Yeah,
we'll have Connor come back. You'll get to meet Connor.
Alright.
But then he'll know for sure. How about we just...
Shit, you're right.
I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah, I'll be back here. It'll be me.
Alright, I have to get started on these right away. So
Oh,
you
yes.
want 10 antidotes.
10 of them.
I'll do my best. I know for sure I could get 6 if I start on this right away,
Well,
but the other 4
Just
may be a
do
little
as much as
difficult.
you can, and
All right.
I'll be proud of you. Good job.
Thank
I'm,
you.
I'm leaving.
Appreciate it.
See you later.
Thank you very much, sorry.
No need to apologize.
Okay.
Have a good day.
You too.
When-
You as well.
Place
When
is
you
boarded
apologize.
up to work code.
I just felt the need to. We are a ridiculous bunch.
So that's what happens when Zarvarax and Ander walk into a store.
Connor's waiting right outside.
Tapping
Like,
his
see, like,
foot.
See, like, before you guys came around, like, every time, I just tell everyone everything, and then Connor used to get really mad at me, so I stopped doing it, and then, like, you did it, and now I think Connor's gonna be mad at me, and I'm a little scared.
I'm scared of Connor too, if that makes me feel any better.
Can we go to the archery store? I want to check out the arrows,
Sure.
if they have them.
Which one is that?
True aim archery.
You think we need to know
Right
about
there.
the Drow too?
Okay, we don't tell them anything, alright? No reason why we're here.
No reason to tell them anything. I
Okay.
just want to know how to make
I don't
arrows,
need
maybe.
Connor to yell at me
Me?
twice.
Me and you, just don't say anything.
I kind of need to talk.
No.
Why would you have to talk?
What
do you have to
What
say?
if she just goes in and we wait outside?
What if we tell somebody on the street?
Why would you tell somebody on the street? Who would ask? Who would
Do
you
I see
tell?
people around,
guys-
or is it?
No, you two are coming with me.
Yeah, there's probably at least 15 or so people
No,
just
you
in
two are
this
coming with
grove.
me. Into the shop.
Got a bell.
I just don't need
The one guy we tell is like the town crier or something.
Drow! Heard it from the lips of the keepers themselves. Run while you can. Go east. Burn everything.
Oh no.
The one guy. Just tell him. Yeah, I won't tell anyone. Turn around. Take him out.
Oh shit. So. I think we're going with Neris.
I think so too. That's what should happen.
All right. We'll come back to you guys in a second.
Okay.
These messages.
All right. Moldrak.
Yep.
As for you, you make your way into a small little bit of what I said before appears to be a forest within a forest. There's this part of the city that has this kind of dense bit of trees that are spread throughout. You can see wildflowers that actually like grow along the edge of the road inside of the forest itself. You can see there's like probably like 6 inch or so grass, and then literally right next to it the grass is almost a foot or so tall. Just looks like there's a ton of growth in this spot, but there's this central small little bit of walkway or path that doesn't look like it's not like traversed and like trampled down, but it just the grass is a little shorter. There's not as much going through, and you can actually see a couple of elven individuals make their way inside of this pathway. Many of them have on very minimal clothing. They don't appear to be carrying any like items on them. If anything, they have like a shirt and a pair of pants. Some of people walk in and just like nothing but like undergarments and just stroll their way through. Currently, you really don't have anything on you besides like the bag of holding. So you just kind of walk your way in. Making your way inside, you can see that there are several animals within here as well. You can see what appear to be like a couple of kind of larger, kind of similar to those very small, big-eared, they're kind of like their jerboa type things from where you originally saw. God, I can't even remember. Azash. Yeah, in Azash. They look similar to those, but they're a little bigger and actually just kind of like up in trees, like eating what appear to be berries or insects or something, but they kind of look in the ears, like move around as they're looking about. You see probably only about 4 or so of them, and it seems to be like the same 4 that are just kind of jumping around in this little bit of grove here. The ground itself, you can see like a rabbit or something kind of jump in and move around. The animals in here don't seem too bothered by people like walking about. They seem like they know that they're pretty safe here in like some sort of sanctuary. small little birds flying about. You can see the occasional like lumarin, those large like vibrant colored eagles that are just kind of perched up on these trees, like in the branches. Several spots all throughout here. You can see like kind of what appear to almost be dead bits of the actual earth, where people are like taking water to it and trying to tend to it, and even some spots where it seems like a flower is completely dead. You can see someone like kneeling down, digging down to the bottom of it and finding like some nice bit of soil, and they take the part of the flower and pull some of like seeds or anything they can to try to plant it again, and just kind of cover it up and push it down. It's extremely peaceful. Just kind of strolling through on the inside. There's probably only about 6 or so people all together. Nobody's really speaking. Everyone's just kind of enjoying the solace and the peace. Eventually you kind of make your way to the other side and emerge back into the city. And once you kind of step out from the garden, it's almost like the sound that was kind of null has just slowly crept back in from there not being much barrier between you and it. Just kind of look back at it.
I'll kind of stand around for a little bit longer, and then I'll head to the inn.
Alrighty. Connor and Apex. You make your way into the Willow Inn. Where's that? You approach actually this wide-based willow tree. You can see that it is quite large, easily about 60 feet around just at the base, and nearly 100 or so feet tall, with these kind of widening, weeping branches on the sides. You can see a hollowed out entryway in the middle of it where people seem to be entering and exiting from. You can hear a little bit of noise coming from the interior. And making your way inside, the interior itself is pretty quaint. It's decorated with this deep redwood furniture, and there's a few beautiful kind of watercoloring like paintings on the walls of rivers, the forest, flowers, a couple of like animals that are drawn up on there and painted. You can see one of like a very large lumaron that's just kind of wings spread out, but facing from the back you can see all the vibrant colors on the back of it. There is probably only about 2 people in here that you see that actually seem to be of like workers or something of the sort. There's not really like a bar type setting that's in here like a tavern would be. It's much more like an inn. There's just like this small little bit of a fireplace over on the side. And you can see that the wood that's being burnt is like this very, very petrified, like very dry, old wood, and there is an abundance of it. There's like this large rack on the wall that's just completely full, and it's probably only like one small piece of wood that's in there being burnt like at a time, just to keep that kind of warm glow in there in case anyone needed to come in for shelter or something of the sort. But once you actually make your way fully in, the 2 of you, you can see a kind of short brown hair, wood elf woman, very, very gentle eyes. They're kind of this light green color as well. Her hair is probably no longer than probably Apex's. It's just kind of like pushed to the back to where she's trying to get it into some sort of a ponytail or just out of her face. But as she approaches, she kind of walks up, wipes her hands on the apron in front of her. Greetings. Welcome to the Willow Inn.
Hey, it's nice to meet you.
Glorella.
Counter.
Nice to meet you. Is there something I can do for you?
We were informed by Empress Vanore that we would have rooms here.
Oh, it must be the keepers then. Very well. Once you exit the canopy here, there's actually a small a smaller willow tree over to the left. Once you exit, you'll see there's probably about 8 or so rooms that are within that. It's typically used when royalty or somebody comes and they need somewhere to rest with their convoy. So the rooms have been prepared. There is a meal that is waiting in the entryway once you get in. You'll find if you need anything, I'm readily available for you. My sister, however, she's quite occupied in here most of the time, so if you need anything, please just come to me immediately.
Sure thing. Thank you a lot.
Right on.
Royalty.
You going?
Yeah.
All right.
Really, really hope no one's doing anything stupid while we're gone. No one is, don't worry.
Probably.
Well, to the left.
Yeah, you lead the way.
Well, you know as much of the city as I do. But I'll lead the way.
Yeah, but you got a smarter thing inside your head than me. You know?
Just read a little bit. So I tried to traverse our way to the smaller willow tree
Okay.
to the left.
Got it. So once you make your way out, the direction that she's kind of aiming you, it's quite apparent once you actually see it.
Oh, okay.
Just because there's kind of random trees that are spread all throughout anyways. So the only thing that really caught your attention when you came in this way was the huge willow tree that was there, where you could actually see people making their way in and out, so it kind of brought attention to it. But now that you make your way out, there's almost like this triangle set up to where there's an extremely large willow tree, and then down to the right side there's a smaller tree and actually a couple of smaller willow trees where it appeared to be actual like inns for people to rest in. And then over to the other side, there's, excuse me, 2 larger willow trees, but they're smaller than the one you're in. But you kind of make your way over to one of them. You can see that there's light on the inside and people that are kind of moving around, so you just go to the next one. Making your way up and into that, there is no key that you were given. The door doesn't lock from the inside or the outside. You just kind of make your way up and push the door open. As you push the door open, there are these small little, pretty actually similar to this shape here, cylindrical with these like kind of bumps and stuff along it. There's probably about 8 or so of these in this small lobby-like area of this inn room. They all just kind of like flare up with this very, very dull green light. And then you look in the interior, you can see this long table that's sitting in the center with probably about 8 or so chairs. There is a small like living room area over to the side where there's like a bookshelf sitting there. You can see a small chair sitting next to that, like an end table. Then over to the left, there is a little kitchen area where there appears to be like cutlery and spoons, cups, like bowls, all that stuff that you would need. There doesn't seem to be any actual like ingredients and like food and like supplies that you could like make your own food with, but you do see on a counter that's just kind of sitting there, like a middle island counter, a pretty good spread of like fruit, a few vegetables, and you can see what appears to be some sort of large like roast or something that's on the side. Not sure what it's from, but it's there. You can see a little bit of smoke kind of rolling off the top of it as though it's still warm, and it smells very good.
I start digging in.
Yeah, easy enough. You just walk over, grab some plates, cups, start cutting some stuff up. You also see that there's like a salad to the far left that has these like large wooden spoons in it for you to like pick up and grab and set in there. So you kind of get yourself set up and...
Well, that's pretty fancy.
More than I was expecting.
I mean,
Guess we're like royalty now or something. That's what she said.
We've been eating berries and nasty Moldrak food.
Yeah, that shit's disgusting. I want some real substance. You know?
Tell me I want to make food for you guys.
Shit's got flavor.
Damn.
Cooked. I wonder what kind of meat this is.
That's Moldrak. Cooked you up?
With an apple in your mouth.
No idea.
It's good enough to eat.
So,
So,
everyone else doesn't know we're here, so
no.
we'll
They'll,
like find them.
after we eat,
Okay, fair enough.
they know where to go. They're told to go to the inn.
Muldrake might. I don't know about the other ones.
Yeah.
Wow.
Well, they were going to the market. There's a lot of people normally in markets.
I'm not retarded. Come on. We'll just tell all the secrets. Doesn't mean we're dumb.
What's up?
You ever read any books about Drow by chance?
Not much more than what we were taught in our history class,
No, fair
which
enough.
were kind of what was explained to us by the Empress.
It's like nothing on like how to kill them.
We killed a few well, yeah, you were.
Yeah.
They just die like normal things.
Oh,
Yeah.
Like normal things.
okay.
Yeah,
Just,
it's
like,
not
stab
like
'em and
it's not like
cut
you
'em
have
open
to
like
like
normal?
desecrate their remains or go dig up a graveyard or anything like that.
Yeah, that makes sense. Just give them like a nick in the throat or something. That'll be good. That'll be good for that.
They do specialize in poisons.
Okay, yeah. That's
Yeah.
good.
The one has some very strong magic. No one ever said anything about that.
Oh yeah, that one. Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck her, I'm
the
gonna
one you
find
saw
out.
for like half a second.
Yeah, she's dead.
Yeah.
As soon as I find her.
Well, let's hope.
Yeah, right on.
But I think Muldrak has some of their weapons in the bag of holding.
Okay.
If
Yeah,
you
well,
want
I
to
don't
look
use-
at them,
oh, yeah.
Don't you have the pouch?
I don't use weapons or anything, but
yeah.
Don't you have the pouch?
They wear some medallion
I think so.
that goes with their god.
Oh.
Yeah. It's like a sort of spider.
so if I like deface the medallions and like flaunt them around, they'll get really pissed. And,
Probably.
Yeah. Alright, I like that. Keep that in mind. Anything to give them now thinking straight.
Yeah, I don't think there's like any actual weakness.
Alright.
Maybe sunlight. I don't know how that works because if you're in a dark place for a long time, you see sunlight, hurts your eyes. That might be the only thing we're running on.
You say before, not far. Yeah. Hurts for like a few seconds.
But
Well, if you
this
know a
is
way
just
to-
me spitballing here.
You know a way to like bottle sunlight?
No,
Shit.
but I have something I want to try. But I don't know if it works. We'll see.
Alright, yeah. No, I try right now?
No,
Me?
no, definitely not.
Okay.
Okay.
Alright, fair enough.
You make your way inside. Just kill him.
Hello? Hello? Is this the right tree?
Hey,
Hey, what's
What's
up?
up, big guy?
we're just sitting at a table.
Oh, food. Mind if I do?
Cuts the roast in half.
It's a good thing we got here first.
Yep, that's why I said we should eat before going to get people.
What are you guys up to?
Somewhat
Eating delicious food, that's all.
strategizing, I guess. He's trying to understand more about the Drow.
Actually, it didn't really tell us anything we didn't really know.
I know. And their poison was a bit stronger than what I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, we might want to get some like antidotes or something.
Yeah. I mean, from what I remember, we don't have much money.
We have enough. I mean, we have like 800 gold.
Oh, okay.
Oh my
And
god.
we do
We're
have
not
one.
We're just fucking
We do have
drunk
one.
as hell.
Walking around with like making bargains.
We also have one of those emeralds left.
Oh, okay.
Jeez, oh man.
So we're not broke, but we're low on money.
I am, for sure. I have 800 gold without the 8.
0 gold?
Yeah. Got order
Double
to put
0
anything.
gold, actually.
You want some gold apex?
No, I'm good.
Okay.
What the fuck am I gonna do with gold?
I don't know. Did you? Do you still have your potion?
Yep, it's right here.
Alright, cool.
Saving it for a special occasion.
Yep.
I got this healing salve.
Yeah, I used mine.
How was that little forest you went into?
It was very tranquil. Lots of plants. Lots of animals. It's kind of like
Normal forest stuff.
It's kind of boring.
I guess. Know where everybody else is at?
Oh, I was just asking Connor if I should go get them, but he said wait for someone else to get here or something like that.
They, well, I think they split off to go to the market for something. What they went to go get, I don't know.
Are they gonna be able to find this place?
I hope so.
No fucking way.
Probably.
Yeah. But I said we should finish eating
You guys
first.
feel like somebody did something stupid while we were gone?
Always. All the time. That's how I always feel.
I got this weird feeling while I was in that forest. I was like, somebody definitely did something stupid.
I'd never feel a day. I never go a day without feeling that.
Well, I always feel kind of stupid, so but that's just might be because I am stupid.
Teach their own. We should
Kind of have a.
go find the group. Eh?
Yeah.
Do we lock the doors in this place? How does it work?
I think this is just like. This is our room, and everyone respects that.
Oh,
Yeah.
I like that.
You guys can also see, like, inside of the tree itself, there's, like, large hollowed out branches that are, like, these little tunnel-type stairs that go up to bedrooms. You can see probably, like, 5 or so of these that kind of branch off of the main, like, lobby area. And you're able to find easily 8 to 10 bedrooms within here, so.
We want to find a room before we go.
Is there like windows on the tree
Mhm.
on the outside?
Yeah.
We have
Going to find the highest room in the tree.
highest room and the tallest tree.
Tallest
It's a snug fit for sure when you get in there, and the room itself isn't like
Maybe I'll
large. It's kind of like you go in, there's a kind of like a curtain or a drape or something that you slide over, and then it's like just like this pod with a bed in it.
Maybe I'll leave this one to Connor. It's kind of small. I'm gonna go to the next.
A little bigger, still tight.
I'm gonna go to the bottom one.
Yeah. You get to this very, very bottom part, and you look inside, and you definitely have to duck to be inside of it, but the bed, like the room itself, is a bit longer.
Okay. I'll put my stuff in there. Alright.
Alright. Guess I'll go find them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll go with you.
I'll go with you.
Alright.
I love the faith that they have.
Alrighty. As for you guys, currently
Super lost.
walking your way up and into.
So can I ask a question really quick?
Yes, you can.
Does that quiver with poison at the bottom still like have the poison?
Wait, what?
Sheath?
I stole. The
I thought
quiver.
you had the poison
Quiver.
still in it, right? Like it's like a pouch or whatever.
Yeah. I thought it was.
It's a quiver. Sorry, that has the bolts
yeah,
that went in
quiver
it.
and you
Yeah.
got that,
So like where the bolts actually like insert that very, very bottom part where it's like lined with that kind of jet black obsidian type rock, the poison is still just kind of sitting in there. It doesn't seem like it thickened or anything like that. Don't know if it's the poison or if it's the quiver. That's it. All right. Cool.
Good chat.
You guys make your way up and into the True Aim Archery shop. You can see that there are like 2 or 3 guards that are actually in here as well. Seem to be getting these large bundles of arrows from the shopkeep behind the counter, who is this quite tall, probably like 6'5", elven woman. She's kind of thin. Her face is very pointy. The ears are pointed. You can see her hair is in this very, very long, kind of deep, deep yellowish, kind of gold ponytail. She's standing very, very upright and proper as she's handing back these quivers of arrows to the 3 guards that are there. They each are carrying probably about 3 or so. You can see the arrows as they walk by are very, very finely made. Seem to actually be like a deep kind of redwoodish color, as though they were made from some of the trees. They kind of walk past you and make their way out. She's standing there, just kind of looking at the 3 of you. Yes.
Oh, yes, hello. I want to know how you make arrows.
You want to know how I make arrows?
Yes. I'm not very educated on the subject at all.
Very well. There are a couple of books I could probably point you in the direction of, but other than that, I don't really have the time to teach anybody.
Oh, I was like, what kind of books?
I could sell. I have no use for it, so this book here is how I learned. It's just a little bit. There's no title or anything. It's just how to do fletching and create the shafts for the arrows, the tips, all of that.
All right. How much are you selling it for?
50 gold.
Do you accept IOUs?
Not sure what that is.
I owe you 50 gold?
Yes, and then I'll give you the book.
Oh, goodness gracious. Look,
Okay,
yes,
can I got more stuff in my bag. Hang on.
he has the stuff.
Sorry, this is not a bartering or a trade shop. If you,
You
want to
might
do that,
like
there's
this,
a
though.
Fair Sky Trade Goods right over on the corner there.
You might
Do
like
they have
this, though.
arrows?
They possibly do, yes. Not of high quality as I do here, but they have arrows.
What kind of quality are yours?
The finest in all of Zaxria, easily.
How are you so confident that they are?
Because I just know.
Can I
don't
see
trust
one
this.
of these arrows? I've seen a lot of arrows. I'm actually an arrow specialist.
She reaches back to a bucket that's there, sets it down in front of her.
I have 99 fletching in old school, okay?
You can see once she sets it down, the kind of like fletching on it seems to be they seem to be feathers that have like a little bit of a vibrant like random like red or pink or blue on them at some point or another, probably from the large eagles that fly around. There are like the shaft itself is this deep kind of redwood, and it seems very sturdy, but also kind of light at the same time. The tip itself is made from a kind of silver type of metal.
Yep, looks good. I think they might be the best arrows ever. Yeah, I think
Ever?
she's right.
Thank you.
So, I think so.
I've spent years perfecting this.
Okay, I've only seen a few arrows. Maybe.
Ugh, do you know how to craft them?
No,
No,
not at all.
of course not.
How much
Wait,
are the
could you-
arrows?
Oh yes, how much are the arrows? It's a hell of a book.
Bundle for 25 gold.
Bundle
Could
for
you make
25
arrows
gold.
with the tinkering kit?
Amazing. I will be back. I have to go ask my parents for some gold.
I'm sure you do.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Never mind.
Connor.
Nice. Oh,
What?
I'm broke.
makes sense.
You don't want to come to
What?
me for gold.
No. If you're gonna ask for gold, you should ask Moldrak. He's got. I'm pretty sure he's got it all.
Oh yes.
Where are your parents?
I have no idea. It was a joke.
Damn you people and your jokes.
Alright, so I'm just gonna walk out and try and go find my parents.
Was this something that you needed?
I left when she did.
Yeah, I'm saying.
All right. Have a good day. You make your way out.
I was about to give her this really cool quiver that's got poison at the bottom.
Oh, please.
I don't think
These
the
elves are
people
so
here
stuck
want
up.
poison.
Wait, but like everybody wants
Making
poison
your
at
way
the bottom.
out, begin walking back in the same direction you came from. You probably walk a good 2 or 3 minutes from the actual Market Grove kind of district before kind of over to the left. Moldrak or Apex or Connor, whoever kind of shouts out at you guys walking past.
They
Hi, guys.
shout at us.
Like, hey.
Hey, over here.
Like
Hello.
Hello. I have a question.
Started yelling at me. I might.
Hi. I have a question.
Yep, I can hear you.
Okay.
I'm not like hearing impaired or anything.
I didn't think so. Your triangles are pretty sturdy. Anyhow, may I borrow 25 gold for some pretty okay looking arrows?
They were really good arrows. I think if
I
I,
just
had
feel
to
I need
judge
better
how
ones.
good the arrows were.
Okay.
Considering I...
Yeah, sure.
Yes. Oh, thank you. Like the guy. Thank you. I shall return. I just dip out, go back.
Okay.
Did you guys find the room?
Yeah.
Is Connor mad at me? By the way,
He's right
just
here.
wondering.
What would I be
Oh, you are
mad at
right
you
here.
for?
You're right here. Makes sense. Oh no, I was just wondering if you were.
Did you do something stupid?
I didn't do anything stupid.
So somebody did something stupid.
I didn't say that. How does he always feel?
Oh, he's got a big one inside his skull. He knows a lot.
Okay.
I think he thinks that you did something wrong because you were asking about it.
Wow, like, how was I supposed to know if he knew that I met, or one was...
He's not even speaking English.
So who did something
or
wrong?
common.
What did you guys do?
I didn't do it. I just want that one to be... It wasn't me this time.
Okay, I believe
We may have told them that they're one person. A single person.
Okay.
It's like one person. He didn't even seem like he really cared, to be honest with you. It was just one guy that we told. One guy. He may know that we're the keepers and that there could possibly be Drow. There's a possibility that we told him. I'm not 100% sure.
I'm looking around. Is there people around
Right
us?
away.
Yeah, there's people walking around.
Oh my gosh.
I didn't do it. It wasn't me.
Great.
I didn't tell him about
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Now he's mad.
We can talk when we get back. Let's just not say anything else of it.
He's really mad at me. I don't know how he always figures it out. That's what I don't get.
You just told us. That's how we figured it out.
I'll give you a tip. Don't come up to me asking if I'm mad at you.
How am I supposed to know if you're mad at me or not? How am I supposed to know if you didn't figure
Maybe
it out
I would have been
already?
like, hey, Andrew, how's it
Context
going?
Clues, body language. There's any number of ways to tell.
But, like, I could just ask.
Yeah, that's true. That's, I guess, the best way to find
Yeah.
out.
Well, I was going to say no. But now knowing that somebody said something about, which we were specifically told, like, an hour ago, not to say anything.
The guy asked what we were doing here. To be
So
fair,
you said
the
it.
only reason that he asked was because of the way he was acting. He was acting like a dummy.
It wasn't me. I didn't even say anything.
You were the one talking to the guy.
Telling him that we know
Now
that
you're
the Drow
pointing
are here.
fingers.
You just yelled it again. Just throwing that out there.
Only because I had to tell you
I'm
that
looking
you
around
said
at
it.
people staring at us.
People are looking at you guys for sure.
Alright.
You're
I'm just
kinda
gonna-
standing in the middle.
I'm
You're
gonna
like yelling.
Pick Ander up by like the nape of his clothes. Like, shut
Why
up.
does everybody do this to me?
Stop.
Put me down.
Stop.
All right.
We both fucked up. It's over. I'll set him
There's
down.
nothing going on here. Just carry on your way. Carry on your way. Nothing to see here.
That's a little bit scarier than when you picked me up. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, there's a lot of people looking at us. Come on.
We're gonna go back to.
Yeah, nothing to see here. Go on.
I feel like people are always looking at me. I'm kind of a dragonborn in the middle of a elven forest.
Yeah, it's the same. When
Oh,
you're
God,
big cat.
the guy we told, he was a halfling too.
Okay.
Excuse me.
Oh, I was just saying.
Is everything all right?
Yeah.
You see
We're fine.
3 or so guards that are just standing
Don't
there.
worry, we're just talking about the bow of our ship, how it needs some tuning. Yep, that's what we're doing.
The captain here doesn't do a good job keeping up with it.
Why is it?
Make
Our
a
ship is
deception
in
check
perfect
really quick.
condition.
For me or him?
12.
Either one of you is fine. That's good enough.
Oh, sweats.
Also 12.
Oh, all right.
All up.
Very well. Please, though, just try to keep it down. We'll discuss in your own time. Sorry about that. People were a little worried. Turns
Shut
around
the
and
fuck up.
walks off.
You're yelling really loud.
Lucky I'm afraid of you.
I'm afraid of me too.
Shit.
So, I mean, I kind of want to wait here just so Neris doesn't get lost.
Yeah, she kind of just went on her own.
She could have made her way back by now. You can just
Oh,
add those,
yeah.
add the 30 arrows
Neris
or
is
whatever to your
pretty
smart, I don't know.
inventory.
Alright, I make my way back to these kids.
Also, if anyone fits in around here, it's her.
What's?
Yeah.
Oh, it's the ears.
That's kind of what
It's
I'm
the
afraid
ears,
of.
isn't it?
Alright, we should head back to our rooms.
Yeah.
bought the
There's
arrows?
food in
I
there.
bought the arrows.
You guys
What's
keep
left?
track your arrows, dude.
I know. I have my
Did you
thing
find
on
anybody
here.
who sells potions, Andy?
Yeah. Also,
They're,
I gave
they're just
them
like +1 damage
the-
and attack.
the poisons that we got from those people that we're not talking about, I gave them to him, and he
you
said he
guys
can make
at
some
the inn now, or
antidotes.
are you walking still?
Walking to the end.
Okay.
He said he can make some antidotes out of it.
Okay.
Said like, I think he said he could make 10, but he'll have 6 for sure.
Okay. Let's let
He did say he can't really make. He said he can make like moderate potions, I didn't actually ask him to make them because he already had to make the antidotes.
Right.
I didn't want to give him too much stuff.
Yep, logical.
I think the antidotes might be more effective in this case.
Yeah.
If anything, I mean, I still have this healing salve here.
Yeah, I also have this poison amulet that we got from the jungle.
Yeah, mine's back on me, so.
Alright.
Are we in the room yet?
Oh well.
Probably.
Are we
Sure.
in the room?
Yeah.
Middle of the street.
We are now. You guys walk in to see the same interior. There's probably about this much left of a roast. Bunch of vegetables, fruits. The vegetables and fruits weren't touched very much. There's like a very, very thinly sliced potato that seems like it was like boiled. It's seasoned like crazy. A lot of like parsley on it. There is also like a salad over to the side.
Always
pretty
going
much.
straight for the salad. If I know this guy.
I'm really eyeing that
Ours
roast.
is a salad.
I'm just gonna be like, so, did you guys already eat?
Yep. We did.
Do you want any
I
of this?
didn't eat
Yeah,
yet.
I'll just settle for the
Do you want
fruits
some
and
of this?
I'm gonna grab a little bit.
Alright,
Do you
I'll
want
cut
me-
him off like what I would imagine is half a normal person's
vegetables. Give
portion.
some to Wraith.
Like a kid's.
Fuck.
He's like, that's a little big.
It's a lot, dude.
What are you saying? I'm overweight? Fuck you, man. It's like this big. No. Yeah, but you cut him enough. And you still got like a good amount.
I'll give a little piece to Tiny Wraith, and then
Gotcha.
I'll eat the rest.
Tiny Wraith.
Alright.
I mean,
He is Tiny Wraith.
he is
Tiny Wraith is tired too. He just like crawls up on like the sofa or like a chair and just
Aw,
sleeps like on the arm.
what a cat.
So for the next however many hours we're gonna be here, can we not say anything to anybody about what we're doing here?
The dude asked the question.
I think that's like
I
just
thought that was pretty self-explanatory.
yeah.
Why are you guys so against telling people we're the keepers?
I don't care about you telling us we're the keepers.
Oh, I thought that was a bet. I thought we weren't supposed to do that.
No.
Are we not? Are we okay
should
now to
really-
tell people we're the
We
keepers?
really shouldn't say anything about why we're here. Until it's done.
I told him it was a maybe.
I will give him. He did say that there may be drought.
Okay, well,
Was
So-
this before or after the guy started trembling?
that's just as bad.
Who said
It
he
might have
started
been
trembling?
How did you know?
Maybe because
Drow
Drow are
kind of-
pretty scary people.
Kind of like a
You remember
bad word
fighting
around
them?
All he said was, I thought those were a legend, and I was like, well, we're not sure if they're here or not, but that's why we're here.
Did you say it just like that, or did you have like a shake in his voice when you said that?
I don't know.
Did he? Andrew,
He
what did he say?
seemed a little spooked.
Was a little nervous.
The guy was making jokes about feet, and I just
That
didn't
was
understand
before.
what was going on.
A lot of
There were
random
some
jokes.
funny jokes.
You
You
like
guys.
feet?
Okay.
I think he had a foot fetish.
I'm gonna start. I'm gonna start laughing again.
Hey, everyone's got their own thing.
I'm not gonna go back there.
He was a halfling like this one.
Oh, halfling here?
Do halflings have foot fetishes?
He said he had green feet,
Oh, what?
and Andrew was talking about having wet feet. And they said something about ice feet and slip foots. and,
Wetfoot is Andrew's last name.
Oh. And
I
his
thought
last
they-
name was Greenfoot.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
But he said something about a smart foot too.
Smartphone
And then
wasn't
Neris
real.
was like, so the last names do mean something, but apparently the smart foot was a joke.
Okay, the ice foot, the slip foot, the wet foot, and the green foot are all people. But the smart foot was just a joke. It was just like,
What, are you making fun of dumb
But you
people?
did say that, or he did say
don't
that
think
the
that's
green
what it
foot
is.
are more in tune with nature.
Connor's
Which led
probably
me
a
to
smart
believe
foot.
that
Connor's
They all
definitely a
just
smart
happen to
foot.
have these,
If I had to give him a
you know,
halfling.
things
last
about
name.
them. That
Yeah, are you like, I don't know, can you do something with water?
do you
no,
like
I
to
was just
splash in
like,
water with your feet?
no, I was just like
They like
born
to do that
on an
sometimes.
island
Oh,
with water around
yeah,
it.
that would make sense, yeah.
And then I was on a boat for a while.
Really?
He did tell the guy that he used to steal stuff.
Yeah.
True.
He asked me if I was a
He did.
sneak foot, and then I had to explain to him that I wasn't a sneak foot, but I,
I know,
used to take
I don't
stuff
like him
before.
for that, but
We all have our pasts.
Maybe some should be talked about more than others.
Probably, yeah.
Well,
times.
I could have gone worse.
Probably like 8 at night.
Well, Well, seeing as how we have a long day ahead of us, I'm going to get a nice rest in what is presumably a real bed.
Okay, usually when I tell people stuff that I'm not supposed to, they usually panic really hard. But that guy, he didn't even like panic at all. So I think
Because
we're
I
okay.
told him it was a maybe.
You
That's
guys have
possible.
feet.
Okay, well, whatever. As long as he doesn't tell anybody else.
He did have a bell on his counter.
Is that like that?
He's the town crier. No!
He's been telling people for 12 hours.
That's why he
Have a nice
That he
day.
did,
Surprise the drow
poached
attack.
us right away.
Oh yeah.
Attack imminent.
I'm just gonna search for a room that I can fit into.
Okay.
Probably the first one I come across.
All right. So immediately, like right in the center, there is a actual like door as opposed to a curtain. You actually stumble into what appears to be like the royal like bedroom thing.
How did I not find that earlier?
Wow.
I'm just gonna go in there and lay down and go to sleep.
That's like the only room in here that's actually like a room. Everything else is just like on the sides, inside
Got
of like
scammed.
pockets.
I'm about to go find an empty tree and just go into that.
I'll just sleep wherever.
Mhm.
I can-
The rest are kind of like pods that you can kind of lay down in.
I accept a pod.
Do we have any of those medallions we're talking about?
Moldrak has one. I don't know if he's using it.
Just one? That's all I have.
Oh,
Wait, do we have an extra one from Skip?
I think we might have.
Skip had a Drow medallion?
No.
No. Poisoning medallion.
We got this from.
Oh, are
when
you
we were
talking
in
about the? Are you
Azash.
talking about the Drow
Yeah,
medallion?
yeah, yeah.
Oh, that one.
Yeah.
No, I only took the one and gave that to the Empress.
She destroyed it. Actually, it was kind of cool.
Oh, that's a good
She
point.
got tough hands.
Yeah, she
How many of us
did one of
have?
those things.
Should
Those are knuckles.
should we hand out?
That was his wrist.
Should we hand out the amulets?
What
The
am-
poison amulets?
I don't know. How many of those do we have?
Really?
I have one.
I got
I'm
one.
Wearing.
I have
You
one.
have one.
I think we had an extra one from Skip.
Definitely have an extra one.
Did Finn take his?
Yes.
Finn has-
Yes.
That is all the shit he ever had.
Damn.
He didn't
Does
leave
he have
anything
it? Do we have his robe, his staff, and?
behind. Devin, if you
Give us your stuff.
go ahead and walk in, buddy.
So we have an extra one.
Portal opens up.
Climbs in through the window.
Climb
Here,
on in,
guys.
buddy. Busts through the table.
We do have an extra one.
Yeah. Do you want it? Here you go.
Maybe like Zosh have it since he's
Okay.
like runs at people.
Yeah,
without
that's
giving a fuck.
probably true. Here.
I'm sleeping in my room with my door closed on my nice big bed in the royal suite.
I take his bed out into the street.
We're putting him in the fucking river. Bucket.
Floating Zard on the fucking river. Pranked ya. Wakes up in the sea of souls.
He wakes up at the waterfall.
True.
Well,
Well.
so we're just gonna head out in the morning then.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Alright,
can
so-
do that.
That lady's supposed to come with us, right?
Yeah, she
Yeah.
said she's gonna meet us in the morning.
At the north gate.
Bright and early, we're waking up.
Well, we gotta go pick up those things first.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Alright.
Yeah, what things?
Oh my gosh.
Antidotes.
Oh yeah, I forgot them.
All right,
Grab those.
we go to bed.
Yep. Getting the snooze on.
Alrighty. Everybody finds a suitable bed. You sleep very well. The beds themselves are very, very comfortable. It's kind of like the branch itself has a little bit of like a crater or something in the bottom of it where they've just kind of laid down soft stuff, essentially feathers and little bits of like hay or like leaves that have just kind of been bundled into this some form of a mattress with like cloth or something, and you just kind of like sink into it and fall asleep. For You're a little heavier, so you can kind of feel the branches, like not the branches, but the branch itself. But it's still very comfortable, and it just kind of like holds you while you're asleep. You all wake up very, very bright and early in the morning. You actually wake up to like the sound of like knocking on the outside of the tree, like pounding. Somebody goes and answers.
I'll go answer.
All right. As you answer, you can see that there's probably 4 or so Vanorian guards. The captain is ready for you whenever you are. The North Gate, she said, as soon as you could.
I'll get everybody going.
Yeah. And when you like look outside, you can actually see that there is like, there's probably like still like moonlight. It's like not even actually morning yet, but it's just now getting into it probably.
I'm going door to door.
Yeah, just start waking everybody up.
I'm not doing that 6 times.
Mom.
But I agree with that 5 or 5.
Crawl out of the branch. Grog
Flop out of the-
stumbles out of his room.
Come on. We gotta
How
go.
the fuck are we awake so early?
My belt.
I'm saying the same thing, but we gotta go.
Yeah, you can see in the windows that it's still dark out.
Zarvrex, put this on.
Why?
It'll keep you safe from poison.
I already have a necklace.
Okay. Just like put it on over that one.
I don't want it though.
It saves you from poison.
Alright. Well, if you don't want it, then you have it.
It's considered a magical item, right?
Yes.
Yeah, I don't want it.
Alright, well then you can have it.
Well, sucks to you, I guess.
All right.
Well, we gotta go get that antidote or anti-poison, whatever they were making, and meet the captain at the North Gate. Rather not keep her waiting too long.
Yeah, we should just go now. Everybody got all their stuff?
Maybe grab
we'll
some of
be
that
back.
fruit for the road or something.
Well, that's a good idea.
Oh yeah, I want to grab some fruits.
Okay.
Right now.
Yep.
I guess I'll grab fruit.
Yeah, there's enough there for somebody to have like, or for each of you to have like a day of rations if you just took, all the stuff.
Okay. Yeah.
Nice.
Take all the furniture.
No,
In the bag.
don't do that.
It's already gone.
Especially the royal
Clean a
bag.
table.
Termites. I have to get rid of it.
That would be like the fucking end of the world for them. Termites? Yikes.
They're like beef termites. Fists.
All right.
I'm gonna head my way to the poison dealer.
All right.
Poison dealer.
I'm going with them.
Same.
Fuck.
I guess we're all going, right?
Yeah, me as well.
I'm gonna wander under the North Gate, wherever I think that is.
Okay. North probably.
probably.
Wherever you think north is.
Pulls out his compass.
Take a
That we
guess.
didn't know.
25% chance of getting the right direction.
True.
Weast.
Alrighty. As you guys make your way into the shop itself, you can see that there is a couple of those greenish glowing lanterns that are up at the counter, along with a small candle that's lit, and smaller individual, like meticulously working at the counter itself. He has like little droppers, like pushing a little mortar and pestle next to him. Kind of takes it and pours a little water in it, and is like,
Hello again.
drops the pestle.
Aw.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why do you announce yourself?
How's it going?
Good.
How many antidotes did you get done?
How's this guy look?
9.
Does he look
9?
like he slept?
No.
Oh.
Damn, 9? That's pretty good.
I almost had 10.
Why didn't you get 10?
Just dropped it because you scared
Oh, it was my fault.
Yep, that was
Everything's
you.
it's
That was
usually
you.
my fault. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to.
It's quite alright.
9's still really good though. Are you tired?
Quite sleepy, yes.
You go to sleep?
I slept for probably an hour. Got a good little nap.
Oh,
Previous guy.
no. We kind of like traded. You probably give him something though. He's been up all night. I feel really bad. He does. Sorry, just talking. So those ours?
Yes. And he kind of points over to what you could see is. I'm just gonna fake yawn as him. I almost yawned as myself. Whew. There is a like little crate that has 9 of these antidotes put inside of it. The antidote itself is very, very dark black. You can see like little bits of like this kind of deep green, almost looks like a mint or some sort of herb that's sprinkled on the inside of them. I'm not quite sure how well it will work, but it will at least help, if anything. I'm quite confident, though, that if you are to be poisoned by whatever poison that was that you gave me, that this will cure it. You will probably have to drink the entire contents of whatever is inside of it, though, to be rid of it. After curing whatever is introduced into your system with this, it'll render you pretty much immune for the next hour to that poison.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Certainly.
I hold out a pouch of 50 gold. I'm like, here, this is for you.
Oh, I thought it was just...
That's okay. It's not much, but, you know, what we have
Thank you. I
for
appreciate
staying
it.
up all night. Thank
Hopefully
you.
whatever it is helps
Yeah.
keep us. It's an honor.
Uh-huh.
I know that Vanore doesn't usually have the greatest relationship with you guys, but
We'll
I
work
respect
on
what you do,
We'll
so
work
thank
on
you.
it. Yeah. Thank you.
I start grabbing all the vials.
By the way, if you ever need anything in Vanore again, when it comes to remedy needs, Belwa, pleasure to meet you. Belwa, Greenfoot,
Smoldrack.
Strong Grip, Moldrack.
Connor.
Thank you.
And, oh wait, we already met. Sorry.
Yes.
That's a weird one.
Alright.
I guess we're ready to
Always
go.
We should
Thank-
probably find you guys, yeah.
Thanks for all the help.
You're welcome. Get some sleep.
Oh, jeez.
He just puts his hands on the gunner.
Oh.
Okay, as we're leaving. Okay, I have 12 of them in total. So probably just like give them out to everyone.
12 antidotes. I already have one,
I don't have any.
but I have.
I have none.
Did you give them away and not mark it on your sheet?
No, because I got a couple of them, and then I gave one to someone. Like, no, to like, because they were poisoned.
Oh.
I don't think I was poisoned.
Oh, I may have been.
I was poisoned.
Yours?
I
But-
think it was me, actually.
The
Yeah.
water got rid of my poisoning after I got knocked out, so I wasn't poisoned.
I think.
Was Wraith
I
poisoned?
think it was Wraith.
It was
I
Wraith.
think it was
Oh,
Wraith.
yeah. Alright.
I'm pretty sure I already had 3.
Is the antidote you have on there recent?
It's
Oh, yeah.
unused.
Yeah, I have no experience.
Is it like you recently wrote it in there?
I wrote it on this sheet before we leveled up.
Which
so before
still
we
could
had
have been
rest,
last
it's
fight.
still-
Yeah, alright.
Well, I think. I can't remember if I had any.
I think I got it after the fight.
Probably.
Oh.
So I have one.
Could you say I have 11?
Yeah.
No, you probably have 12 and whatever he has.
I just don't know. I don't remember where I got it.
It's fine if you have them. You're going to need them.
Probably give everyone 2,
So are these antidotes
including myself.
different than the ones we would have already?
I'm not quite sure. Like, yeah, that's probably my fault for not telling you to specify if it was for that or not. So
Okay.
just say that it's the same one.
2
Because
times antidote.
So are you gonna give each of us like 2?
All of you have 2.
yeah, so then you'll have 3.
Gonna have to go back and rewatch the last video just to find out when I got the damn antidote.
It's beautiful having them there for that.
Go to grind fishing. There it is.
Clip, send.
It's 2 tick fish.
All right. You guys actually make your way to the gate before Apex does. And then another 5 minutes or so after that, Apex somehow wanders back over to where you guys are.
Yeah, find it. What's up, guys?
Yeah, he like comes from the side of the like where the gate is. Like he just followed the wall and eventually made it to you.
Did you get lost?
No, not at all.
Okay.
Oh, you go somewhere? Did you pick something up that you needed?
Are you quite ready?
Yes, we're ready to
I've
go.
been waiting for some time now.
Sorry.
At least an hour.
Yep.
This matter is serious. This entire kingdom and all of Zaxria depends on us being successful.
We know.
Exactly.
Which is why we came prepared.
We have a pretty good success rate, I think. I think we'll be okay.
Good.
We're still alive.
Hopefully it keeps going.
Success rate.
And then
Keep up. She turns around and starts walking.
Guess we'll go.
I'll follow her.
Alright.
Wow, okay.
Just during the walk. Yep. During our walk up, I'll just walk up to her.
Mhm.
And be like, I'll just hold out one of the antidotes to her. Like,
What is
This is for the poisons that they use.
Good. She takes it,
That's why we were a little late this morning.
ties it, fastens it, and kind of puts the hood up. You can see that it is still dark, as I said. There's like faint kind of green and blue glows from some of the glowing fungus that grows on the trees, and a little bit of light that sneaks in the canopy. Even when the sun starts to actually rise, it's still quite dark for a little while. Probably about 2 or 3 days of you traveling in this way. You've kind of stopped when the sun goes down completely, and then you're up before it comes back up. She is very efficient. She knows exactly where she's heading. Moves very, very precise throughout the forest.
Are we getting
itself.
enough sleep?
Yeah, you definitely feel a little fatigued, but you're not acquiring any exhaustion or anything like that. You're just not sleeping like you normally would. You're probably only sleeping like 8 hours max, probably like 6 or so, but you're able to acquire the full like rest. It's just kind of more for a thematic type deal.
Rations.
Alrighty, thanks, bud.
Wake up, Siri.
You are probably still, after traveling 5 days total from leaving Vanore, a good 3 to 4 days before you're actually there.
5 days? It's about time for me to make another check.
Oh yeah, go for it.
Augers.
Out this way. 9 million.
That's okay.
You just need
I s-
13, right?
Yeah. I rolled a natural 1 and a 17. So
Alright,
we got it, boys.
good shit.
Nice.
New spell.
Alrighty. Your entire duration traveling in the forest itself is quiet. It's peaceful. You come across little woodland animals every now and then, and you are not too heavily like on the actual road itself. You didn't really have to traverse over the river or anything like that. You're kind of heading north towards the Howling Pond that's in Vanore. Kind of leaves of the trees begin to sway and actually fall to the forest floor that you could see. It's kind of like a crisp autumn, like the weather. For this time of year is kind of strange for what you're used to, even just being east. It seems like the redwoods themselves act as some sort of a biome for the forest, and you see occasional patches of snow actually as you begin to travel further north, now that you're in the month of Moketh, which is like the frost. You're kind of approaching the end of it, so it's much like the end of winter, where everything's starting to kind of melt away. You would imagine you probably missed the winter-like season that they would have experienced while you were at sea. But it's still a bit cold. Captain Ivrea is steadfast in her mission and doesn't really speak much along the way. Several nights you make camp where she doesn't even share the warmth of the fire, but She just kind of sits militant against a tree or something in the forest. For the most part, she's actually easy to travel with, aside from being woken up every morning at like 5 or so. Traveling this way, though, expedites your travel. As you're walking, I need 2 of you to make perception checks, please. Moldrak and 1 other.
Sure, I'll keep my peepers out. 22. Keep my peepers in. 15.
Your peepers are kind of.
Alright. It's
They're normal people.
pretty easy to notice, actually. Oh, excuse me, my back. You watch snow start to roll in out of nowhere. Like a calm blizzard, it kind of rolls across the floor and on the forest. And with it, in between the trees, you see where the snow is kind of rolling towards you, some sort of a figure. It's this large silhouette of something that appears almost serpentine and quickly moving in your direction. Alarmed, you kind of stop and show everybody the direction it's coming from. As the silhouette moves closer, you see that it's actually not slithering across the floor, but flying almost as it glides above. And you watch as it gets closer and closer, you can make out what you can see is large, like these 6 large bird-like deer creatures that have wings and these kind of hoofs that are like moving along. They have these long kind of faces. They have antlers that are coming up as well, and they're actually almost like a hippogriff looking in a way. As they start moving towards you, you can see that they are this very, very vibrant blue color with yellow speculums and harnesses on them, connecting them in 2 by 3 rows. Yes. Being pulled behind them is a large sleigh, and within that sleigh, a tall, muscular-built, long gray and white bearded man who steps out of the sleigh as it glides onto the floor gently in front of you. As it does so, you watch this man kind of step down in front of you. As it sits there, floating in front of you, these creatures are just kind of lightly, like, spreading and flying with their wings as they're sitting there. The sleigh behind them is kind of gently, like, floating there. The man now before you, you can see, actually stands about 8 feet tall. Appears human. He wears this kind of short ponytail. He has on a brown leather long sleeve and tan leather pants with a belt. The man looks intently out to each of you with a strong and intimidating gaze. And before you get the chance to speak, he breaks this kind of strong stoic stance to a joyous grin and spreads his arm out before you. Well, 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 if it isn't the keepers of Zaxria, before my very eyes.
I like this guy.
Can I say, it is truly an honor. And he kind of does this bow where he puts his hands stretched out, still bowing is taller than all of you. Captain Evertree is just kind of standing back with her bow that was ready, as she kind of puts it down a little bit further in front of her and holsters it, almost as if she can assume who this man is.
She knows she can assume who this man is.
Kind of. What the Connor, if you can, just go ahead and make a history check.
Make a history check.
What the fuck's going on here?
23.
23. You have heard of a fabled, well, not really fabled, but well-known individual that's all throughout Zaxria, known as Nikolai the Giver. He is somebody who gives, pretty much gives gifts and thanks to people who are good to Zaxria and everything that it stands for. He also has like an evil twin brother that does very mischievous things to people who have been bad and like kind of preys on their deepest fears. Typically around the time of like Winter's Veil, which is like this kind of season within Zaxria itself. Him standing here in front of you though. You've been very good to Zaxria and its people, selflessly, you know, putting yourself on the line, or your life on the line, one time after the next, and again you do the same thing, you know, over and over. It's warming to my heart.
What's going on?
I am here to reward you for your hard work and dedication to Zaxria.
He's smiling so much. Who is this?
I'm Nikolai, the Giver.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
a cool
Apex.
name.
What are these
I know who you are,
customs? What are
Apex.
these
You know who I am?
What is this place? Who are you?
I never met you before, though. How do you know who I am?
He kind of turns over towards you.
I'll point you guys in some books once we get back to the keep.
Would you please?
As As your hand's kind of stretched out, he takes yours and kind of grasps it. His hand encompasses from probably your fingertip to the middle of your forearm almost.
My hand's going.
Apex, you have stumbled into something you were not bargaining for. And all you wish to do is be normal and get answers. Unfortunately, I cannot give you those answers. But I can give you a piece of something you lost. He kind of twirls his fingers and snow spins around to reveal a small pendant. It's kind of this piece of light hay-colored string or twine with a small portrait of Ayasha and Kaya standing side by side with big smiles. You go from this joking demeanor and a tear rolls down the side of your face as he hands it out towards you. He wipes the tear with his thumb. Do not worry, my friend. Good things are yet to come, and you are exactly where you belong. I got you a little something extra. You've had a rough go of it. This will help you relax whenever you wish.
Give him one.
Give him some Xanax.
Hand that down to... As he hands that to Apex, he looks over. Moldrak the Mighty. He kind of pushes at his...
That's a cool nickname.
I know, isn't it?
I'm gonna start calling
He
you
kind of
that.
puts his hand over on your shoulder, and it pretty much covers the whole thing.
It's big, yeah.
A person of loyalty and family. Nothing is more important to you than your tribe, and I know you miss your home dearly. Takes his hands kind of clasped in front of him, his massive hands as he brings them towards you. Swirls of snow and white light energy start to move through the creases and gaps of his fingers, and as he opens them you see a small mirror, like a hand mirror. You deserve to know that your people are alive and well. He hands it to you. Looking into the mirror, you see several familiar faces all huddled in some sort of a cave. You can't really make out much of what is in the cave, but there are nearly 10 or so of them, kind of all huddled in this cave. When you wish to find them, this should help.
Wait, that's so cool.
Connor Kepler, I have known some smart men and women, but you, my friend, you are something else, and a difficult person to actually show appreciation toward. Because in all of your intelligence, your logic drives you to do good. Just because you look at it like a problem that needs to be fixed, then it is as simple as that. You are the voice of reason. Something for your shoulders to take a little weight off, my friend.
Extra shoulder.
He reaches into his pocket and grabs a teeny tiny bookcase, probably about this big.
Oh, this is cool.
Sarvarak Stormborn. He just kind of puts a fist out, pounds it. Now you, my friend, were no easy task. Do I get him an axe? No, too easy. Do I get him some teeth and claws to add to his necklace? I think not. The weight of the dragon's teeth is far too much as it is. Then I get an idea and I go to work on it. He pushes his hands kind of out towards you, and snow kind of rolls up and covers your entire body, encapsulates your entire torso before slowly disappearing. You see now on you is some sort of a harness. It appears to be a normal harness, but there are loops and tie-offs for more teeth and claws on the actual harness itself. You also feel your back is not as heavy with the axes, and they're sitting in these small kind of sheaths in this cross pattern behind you. And the back of your head, like where the axe is, there is this small like sheath where the axe, like just the blade of it sits in. And as you pull it out, you hear this like, and as you do, you can see that it's like perfectly sharpened, and then you go to slide it back, and as you look behind it, like all of you looking at it, there's like this kind of wet stone lining in it, and the guard itself has these lightning bolts all across it as decor, and you can see within the leather there's like embossed like lightning that kind of goes along. And as you're sitting there, and once you actually pulled the axe from it, there's like this quick like bit of like lightning that arcs all throughout the leather and the harness itself. This is for Cyberbax. Ender?
My turn? Okay.
You know, let me tell you something, friend. Your parents would be very proud. And when you find your brother, I know he will feel the same. The hat you wear now is the old Ender. A pirate, a thief, a hostage, a survivor. This hat is for Captain Ender Wetfoot, the keeper, captain of the peacekeeper, brother, hero, and friend. The head he pulls is this very large admiral hat with a large blue feather on the back right of it. The hat is kind of an off black color with this light gold trim, and the hat faintly shimmers. Hand that to Ender. You have the potential to be a true leader. Believe in yourself and don't ever give up. You will do even more great things with the keepers.
Is it blurry?
And last but not least, Medicine Wraith. The two of you have a bond that cannot be broken, and you will begin to make more bonds with the people who you surround yourself with. He kind of like nuzzles his fist onto Wraith's head, who kind of retracts a little bit, but then is like, oh, that kind of feels nice. May a quiver always be full. And he hands that to you. You can see this quiver that has like bits of ice that are kind of fractaling around the sides of it. Those new arrows you got, you can put those in there. It will work fine.
Oh my goodness gracious. You are a dear.
Now, my friends, you have done many things, and I tell you now that the road ahead of you does not get easier, but hopefully these gifts help. I've been trying to find you for some time, but every time I go to see you, you are no longer on Ophelia, and that is difficult for me to get to you. You've been at this for at least 4 years now, at least the keepers themselves, and I've never really had the chance to come to you and thank you, but thank you, friends.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Maybe I'll catch you next time during the actual Winter Veil instead of later on, but you're heading in a very dark place. Okay.
That is very positive of you to say.
And he kind of reaches in. Captain Ivrea, for you. He kind of throws, and she catches it, looks at it. You watch her face kind of like sink in a little bit of a tear roll. Closes it. Puts it into a pouch on the side. Kind of starts to go around, shake everybody's hand, grasp at your shoulders and shakes them. Kneels down in front of Ander, kind of does like a quick nuzzle on your head. Adjusts the hat, kind of props it up a little bit.
Thank you, thank you.
Oh.
Just kind of puts his hand onto your chest, which pretty much covers the whole thing. Like I said, believe in yourself. Walks over to Apex.
So shake his hand.
Yeah. Shake, and he
Doesn't
kind of
shake.
he pulls you in, kind of gives you like a hug.
Squeezing the necklace.
Yeah. Puts his hand on top of your head. Don't worry, my friend. You are okay. Gives like a quick peck on your head and pushes you back. All right. That is all I got. Back to it though. It's seriously nasty shit heading your way. So hopefully these help. Jumps over onto the sleigh that you watch kind of like bounce around as he gets on it. As he sits on it, he just kind of gives a wave, and then the hippogriffs start to fly and just disappear into the trees. And then there's like this faint bit of like white snow that swirls behind him as he disappears. You guys just all start looking at each other and your newly found things.
That was cool.
That was very cool. I thought we were heading into a boss fight first. Whatever that is.
Taking the damn necklace off. I'm just like, I'll be poisoned all they want to.
Do these require attunement?
If it doesn't say it, it doesn't.
Oh, really? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
Yeah.
According to him.
Yeah, it'll tell you if it requires attunement on the actual thing.
Does it say it?
It does not. Are you
Well,
sure?
there you go.
It doesn't? That's busted shit, but okay. I'll
Now you
make
can wear
it.
your necklace too.
I'm keeping the necklace on. I don't want to be poisoned.
True.
I thought about making yours attunement, but then it just kind of seemed fucked up. So it's nothing like crazy. So
Oh, this is...
I want to get this guy a gift. He deserves something.
Right?
Wow.
Can you consume an entire fish in one bite?
Me?
Yeah.
and for that it's supposed to be like a pound of fish.
Oh, okay.
So for like every 3 pounds that you put in there, a pound of it is used to do what is said on there.
Okay, gotcha.
So Wraith can easily do it.
Yeah.
Wraith could probably easily take all 3 pounds as a bonus action if you wanted to. But okay. So
This card's lit, but I'm pretty sure it's gonna blind me.
Why?
Okay.
Is the ink on it?
Oh yeah, it's
Oh,
kind of
yeah.
blurry.
Yeah, I just got to put new ink in there. I'll redo it. I'll also just post the thing in there if you guys want to print it on your own. But
That is dope.
it kind of helps though if you just try to like outline the letters. But I'll just try to print new stuff because I just got new ink. Alrighty. It is kind of late, so you're able to actually just camp and take rest where you are. Ivrea kind of walks over. That was a bit strange, but we still have something to do. We're only a day away, at least a day's travel. Be prepared to be up early.
Again.
Of course.
It's only been a week now.
Yes.
She turns, goes to herself. Anything anybody would like to do before waking up? It is now the 23rd of Mokath.
I guess there's like
Does anybody know how to fish?
I have a hunting trap.
I know.
I
a little
probably
bit.
learned how to
I
fish
slightly know how to
when-
fish.
We were sitting on that freaking iceberg.
You want to catch me 3 pounds of fish?
There's not any water nearby, probably.
Or is there not? Oh yeah, it's all ice.
You'll be kind of close to a pond, but it's probably out of the way, so you'd have to probably do it
I retract
another
my
time.
statement.
We can get to it.
It's kind of
I go
far.
up to Moldrag.
That's all.
And the necklace.
What?
Put this in the bag.
Okay. Yeah. I just put it in there. It will stay safe in there.
Whatever.
Which necklace?
So much sense.
The one you just got.
Okay, just making sure.
He just walked away.
So I gotta spend 10 minutes inspiring her? That's a long fucking time, Billy. You know what
It's
I mean?
not like 10 minutes. Just, it takes 10 minutes of time for it all to happen. Alright. You wake up the next morning.
Imagine if you guys had
Right
to sit here for
and
10
early.
minutes like that whole fucking thing.
There's a lot of uhs. As you wake, Captain Ivrea, you can see, is making sure everything on her is like fastened down good. She actually pulls from her bag that she had with her what appears to be an actual thicker leather bit of armor that's very, very eccentrically decorated. You can see that there are very, very small kind of runic type designs on it, all like elvish. You can also see in elvish, kind of on this right shoulder, it just says Afine, which is the elvish deity. As she sits there, she kind of gets the bow on her back, quiver set up too. You ready?
As ready as I'll ever be.
Alright.
Let's kill some Drow.
That's the goal.
You travel for about 4 or 5 hours.
This fucking thing.
You can do it anytime.
I guess so. 5 hours.
Alright. You travel for those 4 or 5 hours before making your way to what you can see is a large grassed over hill from what you make it out to be. Captain Ivrea kind of points over to it. There were some writings in a book from a halfling individual. Don't quite remember the name, but some of the book is actual fact, and it led us to this at one point that we found. He essentially followed a merchant, a Drow merchant that was in Vanore, and crossed over somehow. When it crossed over, he followed it to this hill here. There's a tunnel here. It's not able to be walked and traversed down. It's much more that it has to be slid into. Not sure how to get up once we get down into it, but once we're inside, hopefully we find a way out.
But if they're finding a way to the surface, I imagine we find it.
Precisely.
Hang a rope down the side.
Good idea.
I don't have that much rope, but
I have.
I can cast fly.
that's true. Yeah. I mean, I can climb. Pretty sure.
Just brace yourself that we will be sliding down this.
Okay, yeah. Okay, well, I'll go. I could go first and then brace everybody's fall, except for maybe Zarvrex, kind of on your own, you're heavy.
Am I just sliding down?
Yeah.
Try to land on my feet.
Alright.
Right. Once we are down here, it's going to be very dark. There are nasty beasts that dwell in here. Beasts that live in a world of just predator and prey. They see you nothing more as a meal. And even those that are prey have very crafty ways of avoiding you, or possibly neutralizing or hurting you. Keep your eyes peeled. We all need to have each other's backs in there. As long as you follow my orders, we'll be fine. She walks over and kind of grabs on a vine that's in front of the entryway. As she pulls it back, you can see that there is a large, probably 20-foot diameter hole that's sitting here, where this large hill kind of has grassed over and down. She pulls it and kind of looks down. She dips in and starts to slide.
Wait about 5 seconds, then I'll go after.
Alright. Need you to make an acrobatics check.
7?
Alright.
Can I use my claws against the side as I'm sliding to kind of brace myself? Or to slow my descent?
Sure. Go ahead and just roll again.
Okay. Oh, that's much better. 18.
Okay. Moldrak then goes in and starts sliding. You can kind of hear scraping before it goes to a faint kind of echo.
I'll go.
Just sliding in. Alright. Start to slide. Make an acrobatics check for me.
15.
Alright. Connor makes his way down.
I'll wait a little bit and then go.
Acrobatics check.
It's not that bad.
Get your luck once a day.
Yeah, but what if we get into a fight and then... What are the odds? Luck, fuck it. It's a natural 1. Okay. Jesus. 9, 23.
Ander quickly starts sliding down.
I'm gonna go last.
Okay, I'll slide next then. 18.
Plus your dex score. Look around outside to see if anyone's
Plus 4, so
22.
22.
Perception.
26.
As you start to just kind of quickly look about at your surroundings, it's very quiet, still. Appears like you and Zarbrax are the only two.
fall back into it.
Alright. Acrobatics check.
24.
Alright. You make your way very, very easily down into there.
Can I do the same thing as Moldrak and kind of use claws to...
Yep, just gotta make it with advantage.
11.
11. Alright.
Good attempt.
Oh wait, I get another dice.
Oh, yeah.
11.
Alright.
It's okay, we're all at the bottom.
All of you making your way down. It's not really the bottom part of it that is kind of tricky, the landing. It's these bits of rock that are just kind of jutting up on the actual surface of this tunnel itself. As you're sliding down, you can feel the wind pushing as you're moving extremely quick down. You'd imagine probably like 80 feet every round that you're just sliding down this. It's very, very steep, and it goes for a while. You feel like you're falling for quite a bit. You eventually get to a point where you feel it kind of dip down, and then as it dips down, you almost do this like quick jump up before you actually land and find like solid ground that you're no longer sliding on. A couple of you land nicely. Some of you roll and kind of stumble about.
Why is this shaft?
The whole thing, yeah, it's like a 20-foot diameter of the tunnel itself, where you like slid down.
I like try and look along the edges of the wall, see if there's anything hiding.
Just make perception check with disadvantage. Like while you're going down it?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, perception with disadvantage.
12.
12. It's hard to really make out what you're passing. A couple of times you definitely pass some sort of creature or something that's like walking or skittering across, but it's just gone in a second as soon as you see it too, before you eventually make your way onto the surface. For those of you that don't have dark vision, you are blind. Okay.
It's just Connor.
Connor and Ander.
Oh,
I'm blind.
you're blind?
Yeah, dark vision.
No,
Really?
I don't.
Oh.
Dragonborn's going to dark vision?
I don't think so.
We'll guide you.
Or somebody could cast a spell to make a light. I don't
Oh,
know.
that's
Light!
I could do dancing lights, which is a bit dimmer.
Instantly, the silence of the forest is nothing compared to the silence you come upon in here. You can hear yourself breathe and your heart beating from the quick descent as it rapidly beats and begins to slow.
Been there somewhere. Can I use the inspiring leader? I think actually like give like a speech or something.
I do have torches too. I could have used.
Okay, gang, friends, allies. I'm gonna do it to us 6, by the way, because I can only do 6 people.
Okay.
I know it's a little scary down here. It's really dark. I'm really afraid. I'm gonna be honest with you. But if we're like all together, there's literally like nothing that can stop us. Let's be honest. We'd be like a dragon, a beholder. That one I feel like we'd list twice because that thing was a monster. But like all together, what can stop us? What? The answer? Nothing. I know you guys were thinking that.
I like the
I'll
spirit.
answer it. Do you guys feel inspired?
Same.
I like the part where you said nothing can stop us, so yes.
It was pretty good.
That's my attitude about everything.
Group vote. Raise your hand if you feel inspired by the speech.
A little bit.
You can raise your own hand.
Oh, can I? I'm inspired every time I talk.
Fuck yeah, I'm inspired.
Real life and D&D.
All right. So whatever the bonus hit points are, you can add an additional 3 onto it.
An additional 3?
Yes.
Oh my.
I was inspired myself.
15.
15?
15 temporary hit points.
All of us?
Shit.
Pretty sure it's
Yes.
level plus your charisma score, right?
Double check it. I don't know.
I am going to.
Sick.
Level plus your charisma modifier.
So is that what
Which is
takes
plus
10
one.
minutes? He's just walking around hyping us up for
Yep,
10 minutes? I love it.
I bet you feel inspired now, dicks. No.
Was it what you thought it
Yeah.
was? Okay.
You have to make a speech every single time, though.
Yeah.
Because if you don't hit the key points that inspire us, I'm not going to raise my
Can't
hand.
use the same one either.
Well, we're only doing that one time.
Alright,
So.
that's fine with me.
There is a bit of light to the area around you from the light that Connor produced, and if you want a torch, you can do so.
Sure.
Apex pretty excited, so he starts going forward.
Okay. Making your way in here, as you start to like kind of walk forward, Captain Ibria. A moment.
Apex.
Your name again.
Apex.
Apex. We have no idea where we are. We need to stay together. We need to find a point person, somebody with a torch, obviously, or some light. Somebody beside them who can see in the dark. 2 by 2. We'll walk in.
Moldrak the Mighty should be in front. Give it to the nickname.
If somebody needs a torch, I can give one to
If
them.
you want to walk next to me, you can carry the torch and I can see in the dark.
Marching order.
Okay. Maybe we need someone in the back, just in case something comes up behind us.
Okay, yeah, probably. Do you want to go in the back then?
I don't care.
Well, I can see in the dark, so if anything's coming at us, I'm gonna be able to see it.
Alright, I'll go in the back then.
I'll stay by Zaxria.
Okay. Alright, Captain, do you want to, well, I guess you can also see in the dark, but do you want to be up front with me?
Somewhere in the middle.
Alright.
I guess I'd go up front. That works.
Apex, you seem pretty eager. You want to be up front with me?
I kind of just ignored her and just went right to the front.
Okay,
Two
well
paces
then,
ahead of everyone
me and
else.
Apex then.
She did say 2x2. You don't want to piss her off.
Apex, please. In line. Explicitly said when we were on the surface, follow my orders. Does everyone wish to die down here?
Didn't you hear me earlier? There's literally nothing that can stop us.
Kind of jealous from the front. Yep, the halfling's right. Nothing's stopping us.
Apex, can you please just follow her orders? Thank you.
We'll be fine.
I know, but
I think you need to listen to her, Apex.
there's a lot more of
You, Czar, where's Czar?
them than there
I'm
are of
gonna
us.
be in the back row
Regardless
You wanna
of
be in
how
the back?
strong we
Yeah.
are,
with a
And
torch.
Zaxria.
we can be
I'll
outnumbered.
probably be one in front of them.
I got light.
I got light.
Claws are out.
Okay. And you are?
A few paces ahead of front.
Alright.
Piss this lady off.
Well, theoretically, we need like one person in front still makes it so there's two people by each other. So, because we have 7 people.
Very well. I know how nature works. Survival of the fittest. If he doesn't know what to follow, he'll at least be bait for whatever's in front of us. Move forward. Stay together and follow my orders. We're down here for the kingdom. This is not exploration. Understood?
Yes.
That tree is dying. People I know and love are above there. This is not a joke to me. She continues to walk. Her voice kind of echoes in the darkness. You can't see a ceiling. You can't see walls. You can see a floor, at least. There are bits of rock that are jutting up. Occasional bits of the ground. The ground itself is this very, very dark gray, covered in kind of this, you're not too sure if it's dirt or ash or just kind of like soot. It doesn't feel like gritty. It just kind of feels almost very, very thin as your feet kind of slide across it. It's not like slippery or anything.
Clay?
In a way. The rock down here is very dark gray or kind of a blackish color. There is bits of like stone that are just kind of sitting on the side that are kind of broken. Like I said though, you can't really see a wall or a ceiling. You just kind of see the floor in front of you, and that light that kind of extends out to where it gets dim. It is kind of so dark that the only light that you're really able to make anything out in is that bright light that is kind of shining around. There's like a little bit of a flicker behind you where Zarvrax is. You can see that like up kind of towards the front where Connor has the light cast. It's there as well. You can see Apex like up towards the front, like in the light as he's standing there. So the claws are like fully extended. They're almost like kind of dragging on the ground.
I'm just trying to, like, instead of relying on sight here, just trying to listen and see if...
I'm just gonna kind of keep an eye out, like looking around the backside.
Okay, make a perception check.
Apex is hyper vigilant.
27. On edge. Ready for anything.
Oh, okay.
Thank you.
I don't know if it was like an ability you had. You're just looking at vigilant.
I'm gonna use hyper vigilant.
Alright, now turn the LEDs
never
black, Billy.
Yeah. Turning these off.
Now turn that light off.
No, I'll have to hold the candle.
Yeah. Zarvrax has to hold the candle. And then Connor will just have his phone.
Flashlight.
Alrighty. as you begin to descend further and further, what do you get for your
You have
perception?
flax, I get it. You can draw on your phone and make the light go. Oh god.
I can't do that at the same time.
That's a heavy ass fucking candle. 13. All right. Towards the back, it's kind of hard to like keep up and look at the same time. So it's just kind of like this way and this way. Don't really see or hear anything out of the ordinary. Okay. As for you, Moldrak, you can hear like faint echoes in the distance, like a little screech or something moving and walking, but it sounds like it's echoing through this very, very deep cavernous atmosphere you found yourself in, and then just kind of fading the closer it gets to you, but you're just kind of hearing it in the distance. Every now and then you hear like a little bit of like stone kind of click over to the side, and it actually kind of sounds like it's bouncing on some sort of a wall as it's like trickling down. Like something's like, and then it's like.
Are we descending right now?
You would imagine so.
Can't really tell.
Yeah, you can't really tell where you're heading. Dexterity saving throw, please.
10.
10? You have dark vision, right?
Yeah.
Okay. As you're walking, you can see that the path you're heading on seems like there's some sort of a strange shape to the ground itself in front of you, and then the path kind of continues. So you kind of slow down and begin to walk up towards it. It doesn't seem to be moving or some sort of form or a creature, and then once you get over to it, you can actually see that it's an edge that just completely drops off and goes down for an indeterminate amount of space or time. You just kind of stop and look at it.
How far is the gap?
Probably 5 or 6 feet.
See anything around?
Make a perception check really quick.
15.
15. Kind of look up. It's like pitch black above you. Looking to the right, you can see that wherever this... It's not really like their paths. It's just like this huge bit of what you imagine is probably ground under here. And then this part of it just seems like it has a break in it because this ground seems to continue to the right or to the left or back towards you in directions. There's no really markers that you can see much of what's going on.
They don't have signs
There's
this
ways
way
around
to
it.
the Drow city.
What's that?
So there's ways around it.
Yeah, it appears so. Continue right, left, go back the way you came.
So it's a big open room?
Yeah, you don't see walls. It's behind you, in front of you, to the left or right. There's no ceiling. You just kind of have the floor beneath you is all you can really see. And you've kind of got to a point where there's this big crack in the floor itself that's about 5 or 6 feet wide.
So it says it looked like there was a form in the floor, so it looked like there's
Yeah,
more
it just
holes.
looked out of the
More holes
ordinary.
in random spots.
Mm-hmm.
Why are you so loud?
Sorry. Something crawling on the ceiling.
I'll jump across.
Make
Is
the
that since we're
5-foot jump.
definitely
Just like a long jump. I'm trying to think. You probably make it, right?
Thank you.
So your strength score, right?
Oh yeah, definitely stale.
But worth.
These are just a different snack than the other thing.
It's a strength score, right? Something like that.
Times 3? No, that's a jump. Never mind. But yeah, I think, what are you talking, long jump?
Long jump.
Strength score. If you move at least 10 feet beforehand, I think.
Yeah,
It's in special movements.
Like a backflip over 5 feet or something.
5 feet is a long jump. That's kind of insane.
It's not as long as you think.
I think it might be longer than you think.
No, I don't think so. Because the average span of when you're walking is about 2 to 3 feet,
Alright.
or when you're running.
Yeah, I don't feel like 5 feet is that long of a jump.
You're probably right. You watch Apex in front of you, just randomly.
That's fucked.
Are you stopping and then backing up, or are you just stopping and?
At the end, make it to the other side.
Yeah.
just gonna stand there for a minute and look around, see, spot more holes.
It seems like this crack just kind of continues from where you were.
Oh, just one long continuous. Just trying to imagine the shape of the room.
Yeah, it's hard to imagine because you don't really see a room. You're just essentially like aimlessly walking on floor, and it seems like the floor that you're at right now has this 5 or 6 foot gap in it, like a crack that just drops down, and the crack just continues along for as far as you can see on this. So you can like walk without like being hindered right or left.
Have we caught up to him by now?
Yeah, he's only like 5 or 6 feet in front of you.
Are there any loose stones as we're walking down here?
Yeah, all over.
Can I pick one up? Like if we've caught up to him, for a second here, I'm gonna get rid of the light that I got going on like my staff. I'm gonna use it on the stone.
Okay.
I'm gonna toss the stone ahead.
All right.
Big brain. When the
Everybody's still on this side?
Yeah.
Okay, 'cause at this point, like, you can see the crack that is just kind of, like, right here. Take the stone.
Just toss it. See if I can see anything.
Okay. As he throws it over, it kind of starts bouncing and going. You still see nothing but, like, endless floor around, no walls, no ceiling.
Okay. But it did go, like, over this gap?
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm just gonna get rid of that. I just want to see if, like, there's more gaps or anything like that.
I want to try to look around when the light goes out and see if I can see anything.
Oh, like towards the light?
No, just like, so when the light goes out and it's completely dark in here, I want to look around and see if I can see anything.
Okay, make a perception check.
My torch still.
Natural 20. So, total of 28.
Okay. When he kind of chucks the rock across and it bounces a little bit, and there's that light there, you watch around that as the light kind of disappears. It's probably like 30 or so feet that you could see pretty well. It's still like, dark. You can see kind of silhouettes and colors and stuff. Apex already kind of on the other side of this crack. Don't really see anything over there. Look over around beside you. It's not that you really see anything. It's a lot of like stuff that you hear. You definitely hear things around you. Close. Doesn't seem like anything's absolutely like approaching you, but there's definitely something moving around you at all times. And it's not like constant or like it's following you. It's just like where you are, there happens to be something there as well. But you watch Apex jump across without issue.
If you guys want to go ahead, I'll wait here and I'll cross over last.
Okay. I'll just jump across.
I will also jump across.
Can you jump across?
What's your strength score?
My strength to run?
Your strength score.
Oh god.
That's why I'm asking.
I know.
I think pretty much everybody's good.
Minus
Strong
1,
as fuck.
8.
Okay, so I'm not gonna jump.
What if you made Wraith big and had
Can
him
Wraith
cross
be big
over?
right now? Okay. Well, I'm gonna make Wraith big. Then.
I just step over.
Yeah, he'll just step over. Well, I'll be on him, of course. He's not just gonna step over without me.
The second Wraith becomes kind of large. Captain Ivrea kind of looks very quickly. What is that?
Oh, that's a dragon. Yeah, he's Wraith.
He's. She kind of like
She
doesn't
did
move
ask.
towards the
I'm
bow,
pretty
but
sure
she's
she
kind
asked about the dragon. You didn't think that you thought it was just like a random question?
Don't remember her asking about a dragon.
Just your empress. Oh, maybe she asked your empress, not you. That makes sense.
They're connected.
That's your dragon.
That is my dragon, yes. He's his own being and soul. He's not mine. I don't own him. But I mean, I suppose you could say he's mine.
You're like stepping up on the back at this point, and he's walking over. So he's on our side then.
Yep.
Yes. I'm sure we'd all be dead right now had he not been.
Well,
at least frozen or something.
I don't know about that.
I understand the speech now. Very well. She walks
I'm
and
just saying,
jumps
weird.
over.
Imagine that we're being crazy things before the dragon. Now that we have the dragon, just imagine the capabilities.
She jumps over. Wraith easily just steps over the crack.
Sounded really
What are you
smart
two
to
doing?
me.
Do you want me to throw you? Do you want me to throw you across, Ender?
I got this. Okay, I'll jump it.
Would you like to be on Wraith?
I already jumped.
Oh.
No fear.
I would like to be on Wraith.
Okay.
It's
You're
just
strong as hell. Jump.
That's strong as hell. I got 13 strength, man. You see,
Flies back up. It's like, yeah, it just
Wraith
keeps
walks
going.
back over. He kind of like puts his shoulder down, climb up onto him.
Like, yeah, I flew down for like 80 feet.
you see me fall, and you just hear right away. Oh, we're good.
He just like climbs back out.
Anybody else need to get
Let me
across?
try that again.
I'm the last one, and I'll just jump across.
Wraith, after he like ducks down and helps Connor get up, turns and walks over before ducking down again for you to get off.
Thank you.
He just stands back up with you on him.
Still going forward.
Before we leave that crack, I'm going to take the torch that I have and I'm going to drop it down and see how far it actually goes.
Still see it.
On somebody's head.
Still see it going. Still see it. You don't see it thud, but the light disappears.
Okay. Hey guys, that was really deep. It's a good thing we made that across. Not that it was a big crack or anything, but what?
You're very observant.
Thought somebody should check. Nobody bothered.
Did you jump yet?
Yeah, I jumped.
Okay.
So, like, once I jumped across, I turned around and I was like,
Hey, you don't throw the torch before you jump. The mystery
After,
makes it
right.
easier to jump.
Because then you get in your head.
Yeah,
Right.
if he knows
After you
it's
jump across,
300
though,
feet.
you kind of drop it. Just look around at everything. Still just surrounded by nothing but darkness.
I'm gonna pull out another torch.
Giant demon hand.
Tentacle comes out, grabs you, yanks you down.
So,
Just freezes it.
Trying to walk with soft feet and then I go forward. Feel for
The
weak
world
floor.
cracking.
got it.
I'm walking with heavy feet. I have no fear because
foot.
I'm like
Yeah, your heavy feet are
fucking
Apex
pounds.
is soft feet.
Yeah.
But you have wet feet, so it makes your foot sound like...
It's not literal wet feet. Fuck,
His feet
dude.
are always wet.
Unless you're scared, then you got cold feet.
And your cold feet.
Those are the cowards of the halflings. Cold feet. They never follow through with anything.
Cold feet.
Alrighty.
You guys are welcome to the combos as you please.
Thanks, bud.
Thank you.
Apex still a few paces in front of everybody. You can see him kind of gingerly walking along. Sorry. The surroundings are still extremely dark, and there's like an eerie quiet until, you know, something moves along the side that you can hear, but you never see anything for the most part. I need 2 people to make perception checks for me. Whoever would like to.
Oh, you can go if you want to.
Alright.
I'm just gonna do it.
26.
Now he's got the peepers out.
No. Oof. Yeah, rough rolls. Still 12, but rough rolls.
What'd you get?
12.
And 26. 26. Holy shit.
He's
Alright.
in.
Up towards the front as you're walking, you can see the ground itself has started to kind of slope downward to where it kind of seems like it's like a drop off all the time at the edge of where you can see, but as you get closer you can see that there is more path to where you're going down, and you still don't see any walls, no ceilings, nothing, and you all kind of stop as Apex stops up towards the front, and then you can kind of see also, and you kind of all start to look around and gather. Captain Ivrea also kind of speaks. We are kind of aimlessly walking at this point. I'm not even quite sure if we could get back to where we came from.
Pretty good at remembering directions.
Your point is?
I think I could get us
My
back.
point is, we need some sort of a plan, or something to do at least.
Well, here it looks like it goes down. It's probably where we want to go. But,
Oh, we gotta go deeper than this?
yeah, probably.
That's the thing I'm saying, is I'm not sure exactly where we are headed, but we need to try to at least gather some way of maybe trying to head south once we got back in. I feel we immediately started just walking.
There's really only one way to go. Well, I guess we could have gone in any direction. Alright. Well, I'm pretty sure I can get us back to the tunnel that we came from, but
Even from where we are, anybody have any idea which direction could be south? Because if we head south, we're heading towards the Evertree where the roots and things are.
Could I remember
inherent thing where
how,
there's
did the
If I can see this
slide
guy.
like twist around, or was it more of like just kind of a straight thing?
You couldn't really tell
Okay.
being inside of it. For the most part, it just seemed like it was just dropping.
Yeah. Would I have known what the directions before we went into the tunnel?
would I have known the directions?
Yeah. Everybody probably would have known for the most part.
All right.
I
Assuming
do not know which direction it
that
was.
the tunnel was a straight shot down, so we landed, and then did we just start going straight, or we go like left or right, or do we not know how we landed?
When you landed, though, you just kind of started walking straight.
Could I make
You'd
us-
imagine it probably would have been west or north or northwest in that kind of direction.
So we've been walking in the wrong direction.
Kind of.
Do we have we seen, or have I seen, or do we have any sort of compass?
Um,
Do I have a compass?
Have I ever seen one?
yeah, you've seen one. I don't know if you have a compass or not. Unless it says
Prestidigitation,
that you have
I got a compass for an action.
some. Okay.
Which way's north?
North is down that ramp.
Alright, we're going the wrong way. Bink, it's gone.
Well, maybe we have to go that way to get the direction that we're going.
Well, that's
Did
north.
Did anyone check and see if there's anything behind us?
Down
when
there's
we
north.
landed?
Okay. Like maybe it's snakes.
I don't know how these tunnels work. I don't want to keep going north. Hell, we'll fucking end up under the sea.
I mean,
Okay.
yeah, alright.
Did anyone check to see when we fell? Was
No.
it like from the ceiling, and then it was just darkness all around? We didn't see anything.
It kind of, there was like a wall behind you in a way, like the tunnel itself that you came down, like did one of these like quick bends, and you kind of, with your momentum, jumped and dropped onto the ground, and then it was just kind of going out into nothing but darkness. So there was a wall kind of on your far back left when you initially got in, but it just kind of disappeared right away into big open space. Like it was just like a huge rock.
So, do we want to turn around and see if there's another pathway that leads the way that we actually want to go? Or do we want to go down here
How long have we been walking?
and see this turns?
Hour.
Holy shit.
Long walk.
So
We're wasting my temporary hit points I gave us. Fuck. I have to do another speech?
You're just speaking.
How long do the hit points last?
I heard.
They're just normal
24
temporary hit
hours.
points until you take a
Yeah.
rest.
Pretty sure. Inspiring leader. Feats.
I can't use the feat again also until we take a short or a long rest.
But the hit points last until we take ours.
Sure. It doesn't say anything like about how long they last, but I'm pretty sure they just last until you lose them.
It'll be until you take a rest.
Yeah. Or we lose.
Or lose it.
Right. Whichever comes first.
Well, they did say we needed to go down to the very bottom root of the plant, did they not?
Yeah, which I don't know now. travel, but I don't know, we can't see anything here, so.
How wide is this slope? Is it still like as wide as this empty room?
Mm-hmm.
If we,
Yeah, it's still that wide.
I feel like we may be down here for days, regardless of what happens.
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, with a compass, we can navigate a little bit, but the more we turn around or try to change direction, I feel like the more lost we're gonna get.
That is true.
As long as somebody knows how to get back from whichever way we came, I feel that we can just continue wherever.
Well, I have a general idea, but
How soft is the ground?
not exact.
The bottom of it feels pretty solid. It's just kind of like this thin layer of clay-like ash that sits on top of it. It's like dark.
Those are very
Grayish.
visible footprints.
Yeah.
Is there any that don't look like ours?
If you walk a little like around you right now, nothing.
Does the sediment of the ground of the slope look disturbed enough? Top?
Go ahead and make a survival check.
8.
8. Doesn't seem disturbed.
Well, we can try and go south if you want. I think there was just a wall behind us when we came out, though.
I think we should continue forward.
We already made this far and see if anybody turn back.
I think any way going down will be our best bet.
Yeah, I
I mean,
don't.
eventually we'll have to cross paths with something. Some sort of direction.
What if we find a drow? We capture it.
I mean, we could try that, but we have to find one first. Doesn't seem like there are any up here.
I also don't think any of us speak its language.
Probably not.
What language is it? Like underling or whatever? Underling?
Underling?
Underdark.
Because team underlings.
Thunderling.
Just a random pattern in the claw in the ground at the top of this slope.
Bless you.
Ah,
Again.
excuse me, sorry.
Okay.
Well, I don't feel like standing if I have starts to slide. He makes the barbs on his hands, the grip. He puts his hand and he starts to slide down.
Okay.
Slowly because he's gripping.
Can we walk down this or no?
You probably could, but taking your time down is definitely the best bet. Like, you can't walk down it at a normal pace because your momentum will eventually topple you over, but definitely can be traversed. Like slow steps, like leaning back or sliding down, whatever you choose.
Surf it.
Try our best to stay uniform and together as we go down, very slowly. That way we don't get lost or separated. I fear if that happens, then I don't find any possible way of finding each other again.
Let's see. Let's try going down. See what happens.
I'm gonna stay lean back, and if it's steep enough, I'm gonna have my backhand kind of like against the ground with my claw, just in case I need to grab on or dig in and grab somebody else.
Okay.
I'm going to be very slow and careful.
All of you very carefully making your way down. You can still see one another all in, within eyesight. There are points where as you're making your way down, you can feel that you kind of slip and slide quickly, but you're able to dig back in as you make your way all the way down to where it begins to level out on an even plane. Once you get down to this part where it is sloped, it's probably a good 30 or so minutes of you like slowly making your way down. It's kind of tiring. There were moments where you had to stop for a moment and kind of look around, make sure everybody was okay, and then you make your way all the way down now to where you can actually see some form of structures, not like buildings or anything, but there are large bits of rock that are kind of jutting around. These jagged kind of crystals that are making their way up, they're kind of like this very, very deep black color. The ground itself is much, much harder. It's like, it almost feels like you're stepping on metal, but it's just this extremely tough stone. The stone itself is kind of jagged and broken in some spots. all of these crystals that are kind of coming up and moving around, and these bits of rock that are all over the place. You still don't see a wall or any form of a ceiling, but you are able to just kind of traverse through all of these rocks and crystals.
Does the ground doesn't seem finished? It seems unnatural, just stony.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, it's not like smooth or anything.
Yeah,
It's just really, really solid.
Okay.
All right. Why is this not pulling up? All right. You begin walking more and more through here. The rocks and crystals and all sorts of other things that are jutting up from the ground are still pretty prevalent. The ground itself, there doesn't seem to be any footprints or something that seems to have moved through here at all. But you do faintly hear in the distance what sounds like something like stomping, as if it's walking, and it's very quickly like discernible because there's really no other sound. It sounds like it's kind of echoing. It's like this. Kind of in the same direction that you're walking. Captain Ivrea just kind of stops. Everyone hears that, right?
So that sounds like something walking?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, not like something being like dropped.
Yeah. It's like the footsteps are coming through, but they're like kind of echoing, so it's going over it.
Okay.
But it definitely sounds like it's coming closer and getting towards you.
Oh, okay. Say, how spaced out do like the footsteps sound?
It's kind of like.
Okay.
But with every step, there's like. It's like.
Maybe we should try to hide behind some of these rocks.
Very well.
Whatever this is past.
She kind of ducks behind underneath. Go ahead. Make stealth checks.
I'm gonna go forward.
Stealth checks if you're hiding.
Why are you making them small?
Well, I feel like it'd be easier to hide a baby brain than a big brain.
Going
Stealth
forward.
checks.
I'm gonna snuff the torch.
I guess. Okay, forward.
Stealth.
So would it just be the 13
Of 4.
plus 4? Okay, 17.
17. And for Wraith.
Can I make him
18.
small really quick?
You
Not really
probably
quick.
don't think you have time.
Crap.
What'd you get again? Sorry. Anna, what'd you get?
17.
Which means
23 is I sneak forward.
16 for Wraith.
Okay. 14, 17, 14. Okay. As you all kind of duck behind these crystals, the footsteps are easily getting closer and closer as they're moving towards you.
I'm gonna snuff the light too.
Okay. Torch gets put out as well. As you move and kind of navigate through the crystals and you hear the footsteps going, you probably only get about 30 or so feet before you actually see some large silhouette of whatever this is moving towards you. You can see an extremely large like club or something sitting on a shoulder. This very bulbous form that's just kind of like barreling through. Appears to have something in its hand that's just kind of like slump and like dangling around. You can even see like a little bit of liquid dripping from the back of it. It's just kind of making its way through to what you actually notice now, probably a little bit over to the side. There's like this large mound that has like skeletons on it, strange corpses of like creatures that are slumped over it. Whatever this large creature is, you can't really make out much other than the large form. It's kind of like this huge belly. It probably stands like 10 or so feet tall. This enormous club has a bunch of things adorned on its belt and this like sash underneath it. Just takes it and like throws it down onto there. You see it kind of like sit down and like sets the club next to it, like reaches over towards whatever creature was sitting there, just like rips it in half.
Going just through.
Yeah, and then just like starts like biting on like bone and meat and flesh, and you can hear it like
close
biting.
enough to see what kind of creature it is.
That it like ripped. It appears to be some sort of like something on 4 legs, kind of cat-like. Has tentacles and stuff on it. Just ripped it in half and like you can hear it like slurping the blood from the inside of it. You know, like digs his finger in and is like pulling stuff out and eating it off the finger. Seems to just be like kind of sitting on a pile of rocks that it seems to have fashioned. You can see some sort of like strange sleeping area probably that has other skulls and stuff sitting around it. Like this just seems like it's kind of area, and it's just kind of like looking out towards all the crystals and stuff.
What do you all suggest we do?
Doesn't seem like there's any clear direction on, like, continuing the way that we were walking.
It's kind of like this maze of rocks and crystals and stuff. Apex is the only one who actually sees the creature, though.
Oh.
You guys are just kind of like hiding, waiting.
Make out the face of it.
Kind of like round. You can see very, very sharp teeth. Kind of like an underbite. Bulbous nose. Nothing really other than that.
2 eyes.
Yeah.
About how far do I go forward from everyone?
Like 30 or so feet. You guys can actually like hear in the distance what sounds like crunching and like stuff being set down. Like they're just like it's like
There's definitely something there.
yeah. Captain Evertree kind of sitting there. Whatever it is, it's not moving.
I'm gonna use one of my threat detections to see if there's anything else around. So that's like 60 feet of
60 feet.
Yeah, like
Okay.
heat sensitive creatures and stuff.
As you could kind of close your eyes and start to look up, and you don't see anything. You kind of see something like quickly like fly past, but then it just disappears. You kind of look over to the left, and then behind you you can see everybody just kind of back there, looking over towards where this large bulbous creature is. You can actually see like something in the pile that seems like it's like moving and like trying to push its way out. Straight into whatever these crystals and things are, though. Like on the backs of them, seems like there's some sort of heat signature that just kind of like trickles as it like crawls away or something. Then you look over towards where it is, and it's just like this huge bit of heat.
Walk back over to them.
Yeah, just kind of sneak back. Make a stealth check.
17.
You just slink behind the rocks. You guys hear like very, very light footsteps as Apex kind of gets closer.
They stole a claw for him on Moldrick's shoulder.
Yeah.
What's up, babies?
Some sort of giant.
See anywhere around it?
Probably, but it's locked at this point because there's just crystals everywhere.
Yeah.
It's the only thing around now. There's a lot of dead shit.
Looking back towards like where we slid down, can we continue past that the other way?
Probably could. You can't really see too much of it from where you are. But that slope kind of just seemed like it was gradual into some sort of large, probably valley or something that you're in.
Okay, but what I'm asking is, if we went back that way, is it only slope, or could we go around it and continue in the other direction?
You're gonna have to ask Billy.
Like if you went back up the slope?
No.
Or when you came down,
So
right?
the slope, I'm facing the slope right now.
Yeah.
Is there any direction where we could go behind it?
No, it doesn't. seem
Okay.
Like it seems like it just kind of dips in to where you are. So you can just kind of walk around the other way, but like going behind it, you just have to go back up to where you were.
How wide are the walkways between these crystals?
Probably like 10, 15 or so feet.
Does it look like he could fit through a lot of them?
So that's just the way that
Most of them are that big. There are spots that are very narrow.
actually speak it or understand it. Especially because it's an exotic language.
Should we just take it? Take them out.
Still the art.
But that says script, so that's just the writing that it uses.
Probably slip by, but this whole place is a maze.
You probably can't. Because it probably just uses that script to like
try and take him out, but
you know what I mean?
Some spots of this maze that you won't be able to
Dialects are usually like
under the nose and lean
northern
base.
or southern, not like completely other types of language.
Oh yeah.
That's just like
That's the best I got.
So like
He's
use
forward.
being like an elf in the face.
Let's just try to keep going, and if he notices us, then we'll take it. Kind of looks. Alright. Turns around, kind of feels sad.
Alright, just push forward, try to be quiet. We're gonna sneak past. You guys eventually get up to the point where Apex originally saw it from. You're kind of all like peeking around as he's pointing it out with the
I'm
large
holding on
claw
to
finger.
Moldrak at this point because I can't see a thing.
Yeah, because
I'm holding on to Connor because I can't see a thing.
Have you been trying to make Ray small? Has it been 10 minutes?
It probably hasn't been 10 minutes. But you'd have to like sit and like focus on that for 10 minutes. You can't just like walk like.
Rats. Yeah, big rat.
There's still like 10 or 15 foot spaces between the crystals, so you'd have to traverse through those, but still.
Is this a large creature?
Yeah, he's like 10 feet tall.
Big boy.
Short man.
But you guys all see now as he like points out the creature. Whoever can see in dark vision. Very, very bulbous form. He's probably about 45 feet away from you. Huge like club that's sitting next to it. It's currently like ripping apart some sort of animal that it found. Is eating it. There's like a huge mound of bodies next to it, skeletons on the ground. You can actually see like a couple of small bones that are even close to you guys.
I'm just like reaching out, trying to feel for Wraith, I guess.
Still no idea how tall this room is. This area.
Yeah. And when you looked up with your 60 feet of the threat vision, like you couldn't see anything above you besides something that like flew past. So you'd imagine the ceiling's pretty up there.
What if we all just climb on Wraith and he just flies?
That's a lot of weight.
Maybe have Wraith fly. Because it's pretty high up in here. Maybe he could fly and distract it, make it run somewhere else. Well, I have an idea about if it
But does Wraith have dark vision?
notices us.
You have to look on there. Whatever it's probably on the paper.
So I'm guessing this thing isn't too used to seeing light, so if we make it bright really quick, he will try to ambush it. Well, I think only if we need to. Only if we need to distract it. But otherwise, for now, I think we can just keep going.
Oh, you have 60 feet of dark vision.
Yeah, 60 feet. Okay.
How spot we could slip through this way.
He leads us right to it.
Oh, damn, I didn't even know he was here.
Alright, everybody make stealth checks.
Luck. Just be safe.
Natural
Use your
one.
luck on me, dude.
Yours is +4.
I don't want to get ink on my face.
16.
Mm.
21. 21.
Well,
Did you make one for Wraith as well? I got 11.
he might not be that perceptive, though. He also has a
+4 for
snack
both of you
going
guys?
right now.
Yeah, that's true. He does have a snack going. He's not too focused.
I think that's a
right?
disadvantage
Eating a
check.
snack
If
is
I were to give no.
He's making a lot of noise as he's eating, you know?
Yeah. It kind of balances out my 3.
You guys start making your way forward.
He just passes out. That's it.
You can actually hear through the very large, like, form over there, just kind of like this quick.
You really smart your ass, Doc.
Just starts. You start traversing into the crystals, trying to get towards like the smaller, narrow paths, just in case it does become aware of your presence. As you start getting down into there, though, you get to a point where Wraith is a bit too big to actually like kind of fit, and you can actually see the crystals start to actually close and go against some sort of like a cavernous type wall. So it seems like it's like a little bit of a dead end. You just start trying to slink around the crystals to get out of it. Wraith actually has to turn around and make his way out.
This is just a personal question. Do these crystals look like they could be worth money?
We've never really seen anything like them.
Okay, we kill the giant. Everybody in.
I can just make Wraith small. We just have to wait 10 minutes.
I just want to steal everything in here.
I do like the idea of making Wraith small.
I also like that idea.
I don't.
Well, that's too bad. I'm going to make Wraith small. I hope I whisper it because that was quite loud. So.
Guys, I'm gonna make Wraith small.
So we can get past this
Anyone
giant.
have any objections?
That giant over there.
The one we're trying to sneak by. See him?
Oh boy.
He probably wouldn't understand us, but he would just hear us.
True.
Okay, so for those of you, as everybody else just kind of waiting around while Wraith is made small.
I mean, I'm blind,
Still
so.
as possible.
I'm blind as shit.
I'm
I'm actually. I have my hand on Wraith.
Okay.
Do any of the crystals seem loose by my feet? I'm gonna like do like a light sweep around because I can't see anything.
No.
Everything just, like,
Everything's
makes
pretty
shattering
solid.
sound. These crystals actually yell when you try to steal them.
Hey, someone's trying to steal me!
Don't fucking touch me!
Crystal like 76. The fucking money from Conquer.
Alright.
Crystals with curses.
Eventually, Wraith is made small. You feel your hand kind of disappear off of him, and you look around and find somebody eventually.
I got you.
Yeah, she reaches up, you grab at her. Wraith is made small. You can still hear every now and then, and you still see, like, looking at the creature, he's just, like, holding whatever he's eating, grabbing bits of it. Even at one point grabs, like, some sort of, like, slimy, probably decayed a little bit. Bites at that, too. You watch it kind of drip down the sides of his face. He's, like, covered in blood and guts on the front of him.
And he's like, fuck! All of that for nothing!
I don't want to go ask him if he's going to eat everything.
You see a couple appetizing things in there?
Oh, you got more?
How many more? Alright, I should probably try and get past him now.
I'm trying to find more ways around.
Okay. Make a perception check.
I'm going to try something with this.
16.
That is probably good enough. I mean, you just in the direction you were already heading. If you were to just try to find another bit, because it's like these crystals are pretty spread out, but then some spots they start to get closer, like to an actual wall that you can see now that you've made out because of the dead end. You can kind of just like follow that around. But if you try to follow that around, it also like starts to close in where the crystals are, like kind of near this edge. Just towards the middle. Once you actually make it past, everybody needs to make a stealth check. But once you get past that, it's probably like just a straight shot into the crystal.
It was better than last time.
Worse than last time for me.
Not saying much. It was better than that.
What'd you get?
8.
16.
10.
What's our Brax get?
He got
8.
8. Alright, Mary's got a 5, and Wraith got...
Well, Wraith doesn't have to make one.
Okay.
What are we doing?
But yeah,
Wait,
that makes
wait,
sense for
wait,
him
wait,
making
hang on.
21 because he's just sitting there.
Yeah.
This a party check or an individual
yours
check?
was
Because if it's a
8.
party check, I want Wraith
Roll
involved.
for me.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
had to, you're gone.
It sucks.
Would have rolled higher than that.
A 9?
Wow.
17.
I think
18.
regardless
Yeah,
of
I'm sure
what
you
it
would have gotten
was.
that exact roll.
Well, don't go use the bathroom. God.
Yeah.
Fuck me.
I only got you.
I think I got back in time.
And we all got 20, so it sucks for you, I guess.
Not me.
We all make it out but you. Because of that 8.
As you are walking about, after Nearest makes very small and Apex kind of turns around to let everybody know the direction to go, you turn to walk and you actually like run into a crystal. Nearest, when she turns around, hits one, and it's kind of like this. Ander goes to walk and is like looking around on the ground and like is feeling it.
Picking him up, trying to find it.
And you actually pick like up like a stone, and you're like, oh, it's a stone. And then you just drop it, and it's like,
Check it.
there's just like this quick like.
Think you heard us?
You don't hear anything.
He's not eating anymore?
Flies.
Fly now.
Then out of nowhere, there's just
He's not running towards us.
crystals start slamming and sliding over to the
Yes,
sides.
yes, I like
You
this.
see this club kind of fly through and take like probably 8 or so of them out. You guys are ducked underneath where it is.
Are they
the crystals
shattering
start
or, like-
shattering and breaking all over the place. At this point, you're sitting there and kind of all spread out a little bit. Look up to what you can see is this blood-covered, huge gut. Like there's these scars and stuff in it. This
Looked up and
gray
seen
kind of ashen
darkness.
skin. You can see the eyes are this very, very dull gray color. There's like no hair on top. He's got like 3 chins that are sitting here, and there's like meat stuck in between them, and like greenish like decay where some meat was at some point. Holding this club that has like bones inside of it and huge like obsidian chunks that are attached to it. As he's sitting there like holding this huge club in front of you, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Kind of cute. Holy shit, you gotta be kidding me.
Wait.
I literally haven't rolled above a 10 yet.
I'm blinded. Can't see anything.
For now.
Same.
Cast light right on his face.
If I could see it.
How many is being for you on his face?
You said you were holding on, right?
I was holding Cotter.
Yeah, Moldrak, Connor was holding me.
We had a-
Andrew was holding Connor. It was a trade.
Yeah.
So one swipe. I was holding on to Neris.
Who's
This is
holding on
like
to Wraith?
that
Who's
kind of
holding
dead
on?
end that you guys saw back here.
Did everybody roll?
Yeah.
I'll be honest, if I'm hitting crystals, it's because I'm missing, not because I'm trying to get the crystals out of the fucking thing. That's all I'm saying. It's because I'm bad, not because I'm greedy.
Precisely.
Oh, Darage.
If I'm throwing my cards at the crystals, it's because I'm bad, not because I'm greedy.
Okay. I believe you.
Oh, crystals.
I've actually had these for a while.
Hey. Oh boy.
Oh boy. Wait, he's smaller than I thought. Pussy.
I've seen that guy before.
Oh, yeah.
Who? That guy? Nah.
He's a minotaur, dude.
Yeah.
All these are crystals. Those are crystals. Okay.
Wait, but what about that pillar?
Crystal.
Alright.
I tried.
I can't see.
Just give it a second. Give it a second.
I can't breathe it. Dinosaur arms.
Get me the fuck out of here.
I need my spell book.
Moldrak has a spellbook? That's kind of fire.
Yeah. It's on his phone.
Turns on the top. Forget that.
Yep, just fuck the camera.
Why do you play ads, spellbook? I'm not buying your pro version.
Anybody get 25 or blind?
No, I got close.
20 to 15. What'd you get?
18.
Anybody get higher than 18?
Oh.
What'd you get? 16.
Whoa.
But it's gonna be useless because I can't see shit. 10 to 15.
10.
10.
I got a higher dex. Just understand.
What's your dex?
What do you guys?
He's got 20.
Always.
She only got 18.
Highest dex. What's your dex? Not 20.
What's your charisma?
13.
What's your intelligence?
13.
17.
Your intelligence is really 13?
Yeah.
Why do you act like such a dumbass all the time, Anders?
Just airheaded.
Hey, my intelligence is
He's not dumb.
That's
Just doesn't
above
think all the
average
time.
intelligence.
He's not dumb. He just doesn't
And
think
he's
all the
also
time.
13.
He also just says whatever he's thinking.
Yeah.
Zarrex is actually stupid.
Yeah.
It's a problem.
We need to work on it.
What?
We need to work on it. Going to school after we're done adventure.
Apex Connor, what'd you guys get?
9.
4. You're at the bottom of the order, so you can suss everything out.
Yeah.
Make sure everybody's in his melee range when you use an AoE spell. You gotta make sure you get as much damage on everyone in the party as possible. Oh, I have 15 temp HP, don't I?
True. Because I gave you guys 15 temp HP.
Whoa, hang on.
True, I remember.
Alrighty, first up, Moldrak.
Okay, I'm gonna right like in his face. I'm gonna cast dancing lights to try and like blind him
Okay.
from seeing what's in front of him. So I'm gonna use like just like all 4 of them kind of spinning in front of his face.
What are you?
You decipher my code?
Yeah.
Yeah, turn it into the battles.
I do. You create up to 4 torch-sized lights within range, making them appear as torches, lanterns, or glowing orbs that hover in the air for the duration. You can also combine the 4 lights into one glowing, vaguely humanoid form of medium size. Whichever form you choose, each sheds light, dim light in a 10-foot radius. As a bonus action or on your turn, you can move the lights up to 60 feet to a new spot within range. A light must be within 20 feet of another light created by the spell, and the light winks out if it exceeds the spell's.
What is his size?
Gargantuan.
Huge.
Thick.
Holy
boy.
shit, that's a big boy. That's what size he is.
Holy shit, that's a new size modifier. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do it, but
Pretty
at least I'll
fortunate
be
because I have
able to
advantage against creatures that are
hold
holy
it.
shit, that's a big boy.
Damn.
Alright,
Fog.
once the lights kind of shine there in his face, he kind of just like puts his hand up a little bit to try to like look past it. Doesn't seem to like blind him, but everybody can actually see the head of the creature now. It's like sitting
I
in front
can't.
of.
I'm fucking
And
blinding
he's
myself.
like moving his hand about. You can see it's like kind of cut up in some spots. There is just like blood dripping from the sides of his mouth. He's got like this really big underbite, or his jaw even looks a little like dislocated. Very, very sharp serrated teeth as well. The skin's like kind of this
okay, I
deep
can hit him with
gray,
my eyes
ashy
closed.
color. Do you want to move at all?
I'm going to stay there in front of Connor.
Alright, Zar, you are up.
You can see him now.
Can I see all of his figure or just most of it?
Just like from probably like his upper chest up, and like his arm that's swaying in and out, and the club that's
So
sitting
it's like
there.
10 feet. You could be able to see like some of the stomach possibly.
Yeah.
Enough to fuck him up.
You can make out probably like 80% of his form.
Okay.
Zarvax only aims for toes. It's unfortunate, but just how it works.
Zar the toe chopper.
I'm gonna kind of walk around. I'm gonna unsheath my axe.
Okay.
I'm gonna come up onto like the side of him here,
Alright.
and then I'm just gonna just take a swing right into his back
Alright. Go for it.
after I start raging.
Okay.
And I'm gonna need him to make a dex save really quick,
Okay.
because I walk up to him and then I just kind of like flex, and the storm just appears. And as the storm appears, lightning, it's going to be like a continuous thing. Like, I'm going to pull out the axe, and as I bring down the axe, the new harness is going to kind of channel this electricity, and I'm just gonna kind of like grip onto it, and then as I grip onto it, I'm gonna do this flex thing, and it's gonna create the storm around me, and the lightning is just gonna shoot right up at him.
All right, hell yeah.
So
he got a 12 for the save.
So he fails.
Weird
And he
flex,
takes
okay.
6 lightning damage.
Okay.
And then I'm attacking recklessly.
Roll more
Holy
reckless.
shit.
Really,
16.
Really reckless. Really reckless.
16 to hit?
Yes.
Oh, that was a... Okay, I thought that was... I thought all of them were below fucking 10. It's like, yikes.
They were.
He moved it.
Oh, you moved it from... Okay.
Oh, yeah.
As you go to take the swing, you actually find, like, contact, but it doesn't seem like it sinks in enough. It just seems like it goes through a bunch of fat that doesn't even seem to bother it. You pull the blade out, and, like, no blood even comes with it. Does not hit.
I'm going to try to aim at the same spot and sink into it again.
Alright.
While using my
switching
other
the
20.
dice are probably
Switching
smart.
it up. Good idea. Switching it up.
What the fuck?
Oh my
Switching it up. Bad
God.
idea. Switching
I
it
just
up.
whiffed.
First swing you take, slams in, back it up, the lightning arcing up, you can kind of make like sense of where he is. After you hit into the side, he actually like goes to turn towards you, and you take a swing and actually just completely miss from him moving and not being in the same spot he once was. Kind of swing upward and wide. He's now facing you.
He's about to show you how to swing an axe.
Does he have an axe? I thought he had a club.
Okay, he's got a club, but he's holding an axe.
I'm a club. Andrew, you're up. He has a club.
Oh, I'm up.
With like obsidian and bones
Oh.
sticking out of it.
Oh yeah.
At least somebody listens.
I know. I heard that part. I just didn't remember it.
So bludgeoning damage?
I get dark vision for a day, right?
No, piercing.
True. Target.
Yeah, anytime you have lights.
Awesome.
And any target within 10 feet also takes damage. Hitting you too.
Thanks, dude.
No problem.
He's
Sucks
raging.
to suck, bud.
Oh, Molly's down
Almost
already.
there. Kick him while he's down.
Oh, instead your next attack with his any weapon has spell has advantage. Yay! What?
Hey.
Advantage. That's what I said. Okay.
Basic.
And a natural 20.
Nice.
Great!
Wow.
He crit me!
I'm gonna just do that right now. I did.
Oh, you killed the guy.
I'm sorry.
Max damage.
To say,
16 plus.
you only take the card damage, so you take 8 damage. He takes.
I don't get the crit?
No, it's half because you take half the damage of.
You're also
So it's
greedy.
16, but you take half of that.
Oh.
6, 7, fucking 23.
I don't get the bonus 7?
No, it's just a card damage.
Oh, okay. I didn't know how the cards work.
First card you throw and it actually like hits, and after it hits, all of it like kind of shreds to paper and like slices through and hits you. Crit again?
I did.
Nice.
The other one is 20.
20
The third one's 20.
to hit. Yeah, it hits.
What is it? This is an 8. I'm quitting. This would be the best turn I've ever had, and it won't get better. Okay, it's not an 8. That's unfortunate.
Oh, it is an 8.
Do I
It is
get,
an 8.
do I get
You're
hit by
correct.
all of these or just the first one?
No,
Just
just
the
the
first one.
Okay.
15.
Andrew, give us your HP and Andrew, take us away.
15.
I giveth what I taketh. I am the beginning and the end.
15 and 16.
The alpha and the omega.
Nice.
I actually did something. Feels good, man.
Oh, yeah.
You did 54 damage.
Yeah, you hurt your fucking teammate too in the process.
Did you count the 8 that I did to him? Because 62.
I didn't count it, but
62 damage, 1 turn.
thought I'd leave that part out.
Alright, everyone huddle up. I want to get some team
The
damage.
target in front of you with the lights is hard to see, but the head is illuminated enough to where you just take all 3 cards and start throwing them up in that direction. One of them actually buries itself in the cheek, and blood's kind of like spewing out from there, like very, very heavily pouring out. He kind of like is wiping and putting his arm up at it. At this point, the light that's kind of moving around in front of him has stopped to bother him as much, and he's just kind of starting to look down at everybody. It's definitely distracting him
Right
from
in his eyeballs.
doing too much. Neris, you are up.
Alright.
And Wraith's still tiny.
Yeah, he is.
And then she's gonna make him big again.
Well, I don't know. kind of want to test out my arrows.
True. Yeah. You don't always have to have Wraith.
Yeah.
Do whatever you want.
Alright. So I'm gonna... Hold on, let me see if I can go that far.
Over here.
Yeah, I kind of want to hide away from them. I don't want to be within range. It's kind of squishy.
I'll get right here.
Yeah, and then like ready my bow, my clockwork guy, shoot an arrow, maybe at his eyeballs.
Okay.
See if I can do that.
Shoot him
Yeah.
into his face.
Yeah.
It's lit up right now. Easy to see.
Try and get rid of his
Full
vision.
frame.
Apex, you're on deck.
Okay, so it's that. 12 plus 12 to hit, so that's 24.
It's
Okay. So 1d8 plus 4.
You actually have an additional +1 from the arrows.
Oh yeah, that's true. So
The diamond.
the diamond. Am I blind?
My diamond.
Yes. 6.
+1.
Well, yeah, 1d8.
1d8.
4.
plus your dex
Oh,
plus
yeah.
the 1.
So 9. 9 whole points of damage.
Alright, after putting the arrows, the newly acquired ones, in the newly acquired quiver, you take and pull an arrow from it, draw it back, and shoot it. And after you shoot it, you kind of look down and watch a swirl of snow, and then the exact same arrow replicates itself and puts it in the quiver. Cool. After you shoot it, slams and goes up towards like the neck fat, and like slams into one of the chins and buries itself enough. He doesn't even really notice it too much, but it's slammed in enough. You can see a little bit of blood start to spew from the side. Alright. Apex, you're up. Connor, you are on deck.
I'm just gonna stalk around into a flanking position off to the side somewhere.
I think you're in behind it already now.
He's right here.
Yeah.
Where you want to go? Just here?
No, like off to the left of it somewhere.
Oh, like over here?
Yeah, not in range.
Oh. About right here.
That's fine. I'll just mark it as prey and then try and do a weakness spot.
Okay.
Don't remember what that is. It's been a while. Type of creature.
Giant.
Nice.
He called it. Apex is smarter than he thought.
Alrighty. Connor, you're up.
Okay. Can I see Zarvarak's biome?
Yes.
Casting haste on him.
On Zarvarak? Oh shit.
What the fuck does that do?
You watch a bunch of stars start to illuminate and move out towards you. They actually like cling to your arm, so you're actually like this fully formed Zarvarax, but you have stars that are all around your entire body. The stars themselves seem like every time you make a movement, they're like moving and pushing you faster than you were before. So you get, I think it's +2 to your AC, right?
Mm-hmm. 2 to AC, and then you can pick an extra action to take, that being attack, dodge, disengage, dash. But if you take attack, you only get 1 extra
I don't
attack.
get like the extra attack on top of the attack.
Right.
So I get 3 attacks if I choose to do it. Okay.
Yeah.
That's sweet. I like it.
And as long as I concentrate on it, it lasts for a minute.
Alright.
I love it.
Ivria.
She rolled low.
Yeah.
I thought I was slow.
She's gonna need
I
faster
forgot we
battle
had
reflexes
her,
if
to
she
be honest
wants
with
to
you.
stay alive.
Yikes.
Although, here you go. You can read that bottom part,
I
just
keep
so
for-
you're aware.
I keep
Natural
forgetting
20?
everything I have.
Oh shit.
Oh, my
she's about to
speed
do
is
some
doubled
work.
too.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
could have did 8 more, or 2d4 of damage. But I forgot that I have the improved critical thing.
I probably won't be moving
I'm
too
done.
far away from him, but that could be helpful.
You'll get it next time, Chin. Maybe you make a note or like a star that you know.
So with the
Probably
2
not bad
attacks, you
idea.
get 28.
Can't move or take action until it's next one.
And the giant's up.
But in all reality, that's 6 turns.
Watch Ivria very quickly shoot 1 arrow, and then
turns.
after she shoots the one, it like hits into his back, and he like goes to turn, and then she shoots another one like that comes out the other side of one of the chins, It almost like seems like it would go like, it looks like it's like clean through his throat, but it's actually just sitting in the fat of one of the chins like on his neck.
One of the chins.
Damn. It's fucking wild.
Take the chins out of the source
Now
of
the
power.
Agre.
Now he's up.
Agree.
Damn, he rolled terribly as well.
Yeah, he rolled very, very best.
I rolled a natural 1. Now still before him and Entry.
Billy's rolling just as bad as us back there. At least we know now.
Oh man,
I have an image saved in my phone somewhere of this fat fuck.
Yeah.
That's kind of mean, to be honest with you.
Here it is.
Yeah. He's got feelings too.
Choose
Yeah.
a character sheet.
And chins, he's got those. A lot of those.
Oh damn, he's thick as fuck.
Extra thick.
Damn, he
Gross
did.
looking, right? Nasty.
Yeah,
The belly
I don't
button
know.
is
that
Kinda
belly.
cute.
the belly buttons.
Speaking of belly
More to
and
love.
gross things, Diablo's doing
He's
that.
like stitched,
All right.
but
Stanley's
stitched
again.
up.
Where you going to go fight Diablo? Whatever.
I was really tempted to name this action "Get the fuck out of here," but he's just gonna kick you. So
Have to make like a strength.
you're gonna have to make a strength save if he hits you.
Kicks you into the ceiling.
The boot.
I almost dropped that.
Right into another fat guy.
Kicks him back to that guy, and they just go back.
22
and
to hit.
Yes.
Strength save.
2 natural 20s.
All right. So you just moved,
You just used them on there. You're gonna get
half
3
the
1s.
distance.
I'm gonna cry.
I think he already. I think all of his bad luck might be out of the way when he rolled. He didn't roll over a 10 to attack
Yeah, that
twice.
could be
So
bad.
fucking 6
So I
dice.
move how far back?
Instead of the full 30, it's just 15. 5, 10.
It's okay, you got 80 feet of movement.
I do have 80 feet of movement.
Yeah. It's like, good luck getting away.
And you take
He just laps the board and still gets to him.
not a whole lot. It would have been 9. So, but then I have
He's
the
got
9 too,
Empress
so 4,
speeds.
and then half again, so you take 2.
Sweet.
Because it's not full damage. He goes to like kick you, but you're able to like push your arms down really quick to try to stop it. And you actually shove his leg down enough, like when he goes to kick, to where it just kind of like knocks you back a little bit. You don't actually like get lifted up in the air, but you kind of like roll behind and then stand back up with the axe. You can feel your body like coursing with like energy from the stars. After that, he's going to turn here
Where you going, big boy?
and take a quick just slam down on top of
What'd he kick?
Moldrak.
Oh, he doesn't like
He
Benarins.
You can't do 2
That
things
was
in
his
one
full
turn.
action. Kicked.
For him, it
18
had to have
hit.
been
Yeah,
a full
that
action
hits.
a kick. That's a lot of fucking. I feel like that should have been 2 actions. To be honest with you.
Actually,
This
he doesn't
took
even
us.
have to get that close.
Damn.
So make a dex
He's
save
gonna
to avoid
stay
falling
right,
back.
right where he was, and then turn to see you.
Forward his fucking whole body.
5, 10, 15.
15?
He is huge. Holy
He's got 15 foot reach.
He's got big ass
I'm gonna beat
arms.
his ass.
Go do it.
I'm gonna.
Fuck this dude. Safe swing.
Wait until next turn.
19 points bludgeoning damage.
Yep, that'll do it. I'm out.
You got temp HP though.
Yeah.
All right, and then after that, Moldrak, you are up.
Okay.
Fight that giant like you just got drafted.
That's what I'm gonna do.
You didn't call me by my gamer tag.
It's gonna be unfortunate, but here. So I'm going to use Lava Lash. I kind of stick my hammer into the rubble of some of those obsidian-looking crystals, and
Okay.
it starts to heat up and turn into a lava, and it gathers on my hammer.
All right. It's like,
I'm fucking running up to him.
go for it.
Natural 19.
That hits.
Alright. 27.
Hits.
Oh, I used one of them. Oh no, 3 1s.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry.
That still puts me at.
You'll know in a minute.
Oh god.
That still puts me at
At least
11.
he said sorry.
It was
first
silent,
one?
but
Oh,
deadly.
okay.
And then the second one.
I'm sorry to you guys
Oh,
too
no,
if it
another
makes
one.
its
I'm
way
not
over
using
there.
that one.
Going to.
That's still 9 more.
It's going to.
Whoa,
I was trying to push the candle at you
Whoa.
guys.
Total of
Whatever,
20.
dude.
What's up?
So total of
The
20.
flame just turns to a fucking
Yeah, I got-
flamethrower.
Alright,
He pushes the
that'll be
fucking
my
thing
turn.
and lights us on
You
fire.
take the first swing. As it slams into the belly, there's like this shock wave of energy that goes across from the hard hit, and the lava like actually splashes over on top. There's like this like sizzling on the actual belly, and he like
he's got to make a save. Constitution save, I think.
natural one.
Okay, he's on fire.
He goes to put it out, but it's just like starting to melt and like hits the bottom part where his like sash is, and it starts to burn a little bit on the side. And he puts that out, but then it's like splashing on his leg. Zarvax, you're up. Andrew, you're on deck.
All that gross shit. This man kicked me, so I'm gonna run back up to him.
Okay.
Just fuck, boy.
I'm gonna go for the back of his legs.
All right.
Told you, he only goes for toes. Wasn't a joke.
Cuts through the back of the leg.
Here we go.
Just so you know, you caught that one, by the way. Was that a 1?
This one?
No, the fucking.
No, I caught this one.
Oh, dude. I swear it was a fucking gold
25.
Hits.
All right.
By the way, I can't believe you missed earlier.
That's what happens when you don't roll over a 5, okay?
5 plus 9. 14 damage on the first attack.
All right.
And then I'm going to take another swing. Another 25.
He's back.
I'm not using that one. I'm going to use this one. Ooh, 19 damage on that one.
Nice.
And then I'm going to take my third attack with the new action that I have. Natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Whoop his ass. Like one shot him or something.
18.
36.
Plus 9.
45.
27. So 54.
Well, you add
22.
after you double it.
You
Oh,
roll that
so-
dice, not the modifier.
36 plus 9, so 45.
All right. Holy shit.
And then
That
he has
one
to make a
attack?
dex saving throw.
The one attack, he almost did as much damage as I did.
A 10.
Failure.
Let's see it.
9 thunder lightning damage.
All right.
Lightning in the thunder.
14, 19, 14.
It's like a banger.
Not really.
Is it?
No.
Is it? 87.
Wow.
Hang on.
Could have been a banger if like
Take the first axe.
They only
As,
played it, like,
as your
once
arms like
every
move
10 days,
quickly
something
forward,
like
you
that.
realize
They
how
played
like
it
quick
every
they are
single
with the
day,
first hit, and then you
300
like take a
times.
quick look, and then it's just like whack, whack, like right into the back of the leg. You cut like a huge chunk of the calf actually like off to where it, like where you were sliding in, you were like cutting down at an angle to the point where the calf muscle just kind of like peeled down and like you just like filleted off the back part. It's still there, kind of dangling, like scraping against the ground, like dirt's getting on it and everything. So he's just kind of sitting there like,
Quick.
like goes to swing back towards you, but you just like
Kick
duck
me
back
again.
as he swings. The lightning arcs up and slams into like the leg, and you watch it actually kind of push out the side. A little bit of like a scorched hole from where it entered and exited out of his body.
Ooh-wee.
Andrew, you're up. Then Neris. What do you got, Andrew?
I swear this happens to me every fight.
It does.
Go to the next guy, I'm stunned.
Oh no! Every time you seem to get
I
that.
swear.
Yeah. You don't even get one off. That was the first one.
Yeah, that's the first one.
It's always the first one.
You're shooting him.
Shooting him?
Yeah, I'll shoot another arrow.
Shooting.
Aim for the face.
Rootin' tootin' shootin'.
Ranged support.
17.
17 hits.
Oh, sweet. Okay.
Yeet.
1d8. 8.
Wow, didn't I get 16 on my first attack?
That sucks. Should have rolled a 17.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Should have rolled higher.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Do you have a bonus to your attack plus with the clockwork bow?
Chipping away.
Or is that just a hit?
Just a hit.
All right. Apex.
I'm gonna run at it, try to leap onto the back of it.
Trying to leap on the back.
Yeah.
Hey.
Gonna go for its right eye.
All right.
No!
Just kind of jump up and get to like hit right on his back, like one of the claws dig in. You're just kind of sitting on his back.
6 attacks.
Go ahead, make an attack.
A lot to scrape through. You got this.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Fuck.
Sick.
14 damage.
That was a fight I was for sure we were all
He's
dead in.
bleeding.
All right. Where's the bleeding one?
He's
Didn't your
bleeding.
bleed damage go up too?
Bleeding.
Oh, he's on
He's
fire
bleeding.
too.
Yeah, he's on fire.
Is it 19?
Come on.
Fire.
You
Bleed.
gotta hit him now in this moment.
10 more damage.
Fire power.
Blood.
Why has this guy got like
Bonus
36
action.
fucking things on him?
25.
Unlucky, dude.
Eat.
6 more damage.
Hey.
Ayo.
And he's triple bleeding.
Oh
Break
shit.
that, break the sound.
He's bleeding so much.
You just
As you
turn him
jump
off.
onto the back and the claws like kind of dig in, you feel like you're slipping a little bit and like the fat is not taking to the claws being dug in, so you just kind of squeeze and you watch him like reaching back with the hand that's not holding the club. As he reaches back, he just can't get to you at all, and you just start like clawing into his back. Blood starts like falling on the ground. There's bits of like meat on the from his back just splashing down there. Blood's actually dripping down. You can feel it on the top part of your thigh. The claws are just dripping in blood as well. He is looking very hurt.
Hell yeah.
Still hardy, but very hurt compared to where he was. Apex, Connor, you're up.
Connor. Sorry, was
Blight.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
Con save. He's probably got a good con.
Possibly.
He looks like a hardy fellow.
That's why I'm not using many spells.
20.
He saves. Still takes half damage.
Barely.
All right.
He needed 20, I think.
2, 4, 6, 7,
Or 19.
8.
Oh shit. Pretty good rolls.
10,
Holders.
32, 37, 19 damage. Well, that's already half.
It's already half. Got it.
37, 19.
7.
All right.
Regular blight.
Take and you start shooting stars out towards him. As you do, you can see that part of the calf, Zarbrax, where the flesh was. These stars kind of like cling to it, and the meaty part that was kind of dangling has disappeared. And that part of the calf, you don't see like muscle anymore. You just see this void. It looks unreal because it just like his leg has just disappeared from existence from Connor's magic, just tearing it from the world. There's like bits on his stomach that are kind of pulled apart and off. He just has like these random holes all through his body. Ivrea.
Shoot his kneecaps. Oh, she's running in.
She quickly puts the bow on her back and then draws 2 curved blades that she like swings up towards her and then jumps over towards his hand and like does a slice out towards it.
Cut his hand off.
Cut it off.
Both are gonna hit.
Hey.
This is when he does a whirlwind attack.
And you're dead.
He uses self-destruct.
Oh no, he got
Kills
us right
any-
where he wanted. It's a Voltorb.
Kills everyone in his range.
Does 23 damage, and as she jumps up and like slices into the arm, you can see that it actually cuts on both sides, but the bone is still there. She cuts through like the tendon though, so it's just kind of like dangling, and it's just kind of held on by a little bit of meat and flesh. As he's sitting there, he's just like kind of like takes the club and is like now looking around at everybody.
Is it his turn?
Yep. Yes.
He takes fire damage.
And bleed when he takes an action. So what's the fire damage?
It's a D6.
What if he breaks brains and doesn't take an action?
Still don't bleed a bit.
4 fire damage.
Alright.
The end of his turn.
Awkward. So he's gonna back up to right here.
Still in range.
Apex, you can take an attack of opportunity if you so wish.
Isn't Apex like attached to him though?
Oh, yeah,
Never
Apex
mind,
is on
Apex,
his
you're on
back.
his back.
I'm going for a ride.
Catch a ride.
Truly.
Close.
Oh,
Close.
Stay out of there, bud. Don't look over there.
It's not your corner.
Yeah.
Going to do a sweep attack.
Stay in your
He
lane.
does have a whirlwind attack.
Oh, it's a sweep
He
attack.
sweep once.
It's like you're not
It's
listening.
only 180 of the sweep, not 360.
Yeah.
You think this guy?
Whirlwind would be-
You think this guy can only
half
sweep?
moon, not a full.
Crescent.
He definitely swings one
a
and then
sweep
fucking has to
attack.
wrap back around because the dude's so big.
Okay, so the way it works is it starts on the left, whatever it was. So this is a
Oh man.
24.
Can we start on the
Oh
right?
wait, sorry, 25 to hit you.
Yeah.
23 to hit her. 21 to hit you.
Yep.
Why'd you even roll the hit? God, you already knew all of them were gonna hit. God.
He's a plus 20 to hit.
Can you teach me the shield?
So 1, 2, 3. Oh, good thing.
Oh my god, dude.
And you have to make a concentration check.
On what?
Dancing lights.
21 to hit.
Wait, damage or to hit?
Sorry, 21 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
So 10?
Everybody takes 21 and then you take 10, yeah. So he takes the club across, it smacks Moldrak in the shoulder, and you hear this loud, like, thud. There's a little bit of blood that starts spilling from the kind of shoulder pads and your side of your arm. Ivrea gets hit in the chest and it instantly, like, puts her onto the ground, and she starts pushing herself back up.
Made a concentration check for dancing.
Somebody
lights.
should
It
give her
was,
10 HP.
17.
Give everybody
Or
else
18.
that.
Alright. And then,
Then we kill them.
as a bonus action,
He's gonna use another sweep
bleed attack.
Takes 1 bleed.
He's dead.
He's dead. That was the one bleed.
Nice.
He's going to
Got me. Not the one damage.
consume one of the things on his belt.
Healing potion.
One of the little, like, creatures or whatever.
He just eats a creature and gains health? What the
Yeah.
fuck?
Wait, we can do that. I'm gonna
I mean,
start
we
eating
do
bugs.
the same
I'm gonna
thing.
start eating the stuff off his belt.
We just
Give me that.
might not work the same for you.
Unreal.
He's
If
running
you've
the
seen the shit
time.
Moldrak eats, there's
Yeah,
no
dude, I
way
could
these
take
bugs are or these fucking creatures are making him throw up.
I could take it.
Moldrak, you're up.
I'm swinging at him.
More
dude.
bleed. One more bleed.
Oh, he's so fucked. There's no coming back.
First one to hit's a 17.
Is it an action or a
Well,
bonus action
17
or both?
plus 12.
Every action. Anything he thinks of, he dies.
At the end of his
Natural
turn,
one.
is it?
Ouch.
You just sit there and do nothing. I bleed out.
7, which still is 19.
It's the fire. Does he put that out at the end of his turn?
He has to make a save. So you
Or
can
is it,
make
is it
a
an action to do it, or is it just
Oh,
an end of the turn? I don't remember.
It says the creature. Okay, they may make a saving throw at the end of their turn to remove the effect.
Okay.
You can choose whether
Choose
or not.
not.
You're like, I'd rather be on
What
fire.
kind? If it's a
Constitution.
21.
Okay, he makes it. So he's immune to the effect now, but he still takes fire damage when I hit him.
Right.
Okay, much better than last time. So that's 13 points of bludgeoning damage from the hammer and 5 points of fire damage. And then the last one, actually this is 1, 2. Oh shit. Alright, so 16 points of bludgeoning damage and 11 points of fire damage. And that is my turn because I missed the middle one. Is that 3 rounds? Yeah, 3 rounds. Okay, so I have 1 more round.
Alright. You start slamming the hammers into his form. After him hitting you, you can feel your right shoulder's like a little tense, but you just power through and slam the hammers into him. You can see that there's a little bit of like blood and like bruising trickling from the side of his body where you've hit, and even like you hear a crunch of the ribs on the last hit that you do, but it doesn't seem like that bothers him too much. And even the hits to the body, he's just kind of like absorbing a little bit. All right. Zarvarak, you're up.
I'm gonna just swing wide right into his stomach.
All right.
25.
Hits.
So 1. That's 10 damage. $26.
Hits.
That's 20 damage. Natural 20.
Nice.
30 damage.
Yeah. Logical progression. 30 damage.
31 damage.
How do you want to do this though?
Woo! I'm just gonna hyper speed, fucking just cha cha cha, and then like when I hit that final blow, the axe comes out, just have his guts just pour out all over the floor.
All right.
And him just come toppling down.
All right, you step out in front of him. The first slice you take, it already kind of opens up the belly, and he's like kind of stumbling back.
You ate that?
Apex like on his back at this point. You feel him like stumbling, so you just kind of jump off to the side. As you jump off, you look and you watch Zarvax take another huge swing into the stomach. You're like taking these swings and like having to put your foot up and push it out just to get it out of his stomach. The first one starts to pour down. The second one you hit, like the bottom half of his stomach is just like falling over, and you can actually see like his innards. You take the third swing and just slam it in and yank out. The second you yank out, it just cuts open everything that's in there, just starts tearing it apart. You can see that the stomach has actually opened up. It starts to smell horrible inside of here. It falls down onto the ground. It's like squirting blood every now and then from the inside as he goes to like reach up towards his stomach.
Well, now you have
his like dangling hand on the side. You just take one more
fight.
swing for the hell of it. And as you do, it takes off the hand, cuts a little bit more of the stomach, and he just collapses down in front of you and lands, and you just kind of step to the side. You can hear him kind of like breathing a little bit, then it just subsides.
Ripping out a tooth.
It's
I walk,
easy to. They're
walk
very-
up to him, just
Malute him.
put
I end
my foot on his
concentration
head,
on haste.
reach down and just rip out a tooth. And as soon as I rip out the tooth, I kind of just fall back, and I don't understand why, but
you feel tired
I'm
or
looting everything.
exhausted. Make an investigation check.
Yes. I always roll really high for this, and then you go, yeah, there's nothing. Every time. So,
Well, now he's gonna
20.
20. Okay. There are tons of small knickknacks and things that this creature is like carrying. A lot of it is really gross, and it's actually hard to navigate like the front part of his belt just because of him being on his stomach and there being guts and blood and just total disgusting all in front of him. He has what you can see for the most part like on the sides, like what you can get to. There are two like big sized pouches. You just kind of walk over and undo them really quick. They're pretty heavy. They're probably like a good 20 pounds each as you like take them off, open some of them up. One of them has chunks of like crystal inside of it. There are bits of like little small, very, very shiny gems that when you look at it a little closer, it actually appears to be bits of diamond that you're holding. You kind of sort through a little further. There's just random stones inside of it too. Literally just random rocks. It doesn't look like he delicately picked a diamond or something out, just grabbed a handful or whatever and put it in here. You start picking out
just random rock bag.
all of the
There's
kind of
also
valuable
random rock
gems, and
bag.
you're not really sure of how much the crystal is, the kind of dark black crystal. It doesn't appear to be obsidian stone either. It just seems to be this very, very dark crystal. Grab it and set it there. Look a little further into the bag. There doesn't really seem to be much else. Much else other than stone once you take out the bits of diamonds and the crystal that's there. The pouch on the other side, you have it taken off and kind of sort through it and look around. There's probably about 100 gold pieces in here, to be exact.
I got loot. Finally.
103 gold pieces. And the actual bag itself has random necklaces and jewelry, and there's even a couple of those Drow medallions that are sitting on the inside of it that seem to just be...
Give everything to Moldrek.
Okay.
That's what he had. He had one of them was in like a random rock pouch.
Okay.
There's like a bunch
Can
of
we
diamonds
empty the
and
rocks
stuff.
out of the pouch and just put this back in there?
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I want to check it one more time and make sure I got everything.
Okay.
But yeah,
Right.
I'm gonna start taking everything
I'd like
out of
to
that
have the
pouch.
I cast light again so I can see.
Okay.
That was bright.
Sorry.
Yeah, I'll take all the rocks out. Check everyone. And then we can put everything.
Alright.
Put all that stuff in a bag.
Take a blood sample for future reference.
Put the bag.
You lick it? Oh, God.
Same.
Same. No, I'm just kidding. Fuck no.
It's nasty. I'm not even going to describe it. It's just gross.
Come on, Billy, you're the DM. You have to describe exactly the taste
So,
and
everything
texture
that you
of
just
this.
got. Right, 103 gold pieces.
I'll give you
50
gold,
gold
too.
worth of jewelry.
Oh, jeez, hang on, relax.
103 gold pieces.
I also
I got that. Hang on.
50 gold worth of jewelry.
Wait, Jerry.
Undetermined amount of diamonds.
928 gold is what we're at.
Nice.
Now we're at 1,031.
When did we get
Or is that with the
I
gold?
thought we
that
went.
just-
I thought we had 800 gold, and then
We just got 100.
725 plus 103 is not 900.
800.
Okay. I was like, what?
I can do math. How much worth in jewelry?
50 gold in jewelry.
So I'm at 73.
Dude, I just didn't want to be cheating, okay?
2 pounds of dark crystal.
I can't. I don't know. I'm glad you said it because I didn't graduate, so I don't know.
Ruby. Crystal.
I'm trying to be mean.
Didn't even go, don't know about
And roughly,
numbers.
See these letters
roughly
that are
600 gold
weird
worth.
configurations.
We run in it now.
I just stay down here and collect diamonds, guys.
We gotta get
Just go find more giants.
Make a living.
Farming.
We'll just,
Farming.
all we gotta do is get a bunch of coal, and then we gotta make an oyster farm. We can
have an
pearls.
idea.
I thought did we come figure out what the share of treasures on the voyage thing is for our crewmates?
What?
Did you not hear
On the
anything I
deed?
just said?
On the deed?
No,
No, for the
no,
crewmates,
like our
they
contract
agreed-
that we have.
Oh,
They're
I
not
don't know why
with
it's
us,
a
it
deed on
doesn't
my
count.
contract.
It has to
Not
be
really.
on the sea.
They
if
said-
it's at sea or they're included, you know.
Oh, I thought it was everything that we
fail,
got.
that's enough. If we find a sea cave that we go into, then we'll share the
They
treasure.
did say they were hoping we came back in a few weeks to give them some more money. It's been like
We gave them
a
extra.
month and a half.
We
now.
gave them
gave
extra
them-
gold before
yeah.
we left. Like
Yeah, we-
200 was it?
Yeah.
I think it was
Like 2
200.
months
And they
worth
need
of
100 for each month.
Yeah.
And they already had what, like
I don't think
200?
we've been gone a month. I'm pretty sure it's been like.
It's pretty close to a month. It's probably been like 3 weeks at
I
least.
think we're chilling.
It took us like
We're good.
a few
think-
days
okay,
to get
the
to
bodies.
the place, and then like a week.
Do you have like a pile of bodies, right? Something like that?
Yeah.
Is there anything?
Oh.
Do any of them look Drow
I'm
in
searching
nature?
through that pile.
If you want to go over with somebody with some light,
I'll probably bring Connor over.
Oh.
Connor, you wanna? We gotta look at the bot. Okay. What if we
there's a
walk
clue.
over there and there's not a single Drow, and
Maybe
then
there's a
we've
map
been on
of-
like the wrong path this whole time?
Just eats a map.
I didn't say ate the map. I said maybe it's over there.
Let's go over there.
Okay.
alright. The closer you get, the more foul the stench is.
I put the mask
you-
on.
Yeah.
If we had
Andrew
searched
pushes
his
up
guts,
his
we would've
mask.
found a map.
Connor, you like grab the collar of your robe and put it in front of your face. It is
Man, this stinks.
pretty toxic. It's like when you smell it, it seems like it's almost chemical because it's just been sitting for so long. It's pretty gross. Looking over at the pile, just go ahead and make a perception check.
Perception?
Yes.
23.
23. There's probably like 2 drow bodies.
There are
sitting
drow
in
bodies?
there. Yeah.
Do they look like I could grab them?
you can see like one of them like from here, like if I drew a line from their shoulder to my side, like hanging out of the pile in the middle, and then one just kind of like hunched over on the bottom part. So the one at the bottom part is probably accessible if you'd like to access it.
Does he look like he has anything?
Is he alive?
Looks like he has the same stuff on that he originally found. He does appear to be actually kind of moving.
Does he?
Yeah.
Yes. Imagine it's probably the heat signature he saw.
Hey, bud. Pound down.
He's not like crawling, moving.
Uh-huh.
He's just kind of like sitting there, like moving his arm.
Is that kind of like?
Looks to be on the brink of death.
Should we heal him?
Hey.
Moldrak,
Tie him up.
Moldrak, come here.
What's up?
There's a guy, and looks like he could be slightly alive. He's not a guy, he's a drow.
Damn.
Wow.
That's fair. That's fair.
That's racist.
Well, if I were to go, there's a guy, you're gonna think, okay, we should probably save him. But if it's a drow, they might.
You could have just said there's a drow.
Why would? Okay.
There's a drow guy.
You can still save him.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll save him if you want me to save him.
What if
probably
Apex
should.
does that brain thing?
Yeah, there we go. That's
So
that's
we can
what I'd
find out
rather
where
have.
to go.
Wait, let's keep him alive.
Apex,
we
come
might be
over
able to
here.
talk to him. We might be able to talk to him.
Apex.
If you're able to talk to him, we could probably reason with these.
Apex makes his way over.
Pretty sure
We
nobody
could do
can
that
speak
after
his language.
if we can't save him. Save him. I say we save
No.
him.
Yeah, save him just so you can shove his claws into his head
No,
and
we
devour
can't
his
laugh.
brains.
Comfortable doing that, guys.
Are you comfortable doing this?
Yeah, fuck him.
Okay.
But like, what if we could get?
I'm gonna
info
turn
out of him
around. You
first?
do what you gotta do, and
I'm just saying.
I'm gonna throw up over here.
Right. Smells pretty
He's
bad
still
everywhere.
alive.
Where's he at? Once you like peek your head a
Right here
little
on the
further,
road.
you
I
notice
pointed-
the stench is pretty bad.
I pointed
You
the
can
other
see,
one.
like towards the one that's where.
It's the one
The
that's
one that's
moving.
like.
I'll just cast dancing lights over there.
Okay, man, cast the lights with the dark vision. It helps to see. There is a mound of bodies, all sorts of different creatures. Some look, you can't even distinguish what it was at some point because it's just like mush. It looks like he had like creature oatmeal or something. It's gross.
Creature oatmeal. That's usually what I have for breakfast.
The drow individual that is
Quaker Oats.
up towards the top, as you actually take a closer look and can see, it's not underneath the pile, like from here to here. It's actually cut from there to there, and it's just kind of like sitting. You can see like ribs on this side, what appears to be some sort of a spine, like dangling there. The eyes are like open in your direction, like looking over there. And you can see on the ground, like towards the base of it, very, very long white hair. It's not like grabbing and trying to crawl in any direction. It doesn't seem. The legs still seem attached. It just seems like it's kind of sitting there, and then it kind of like moves its arm or something like that. And then you watch it kind of move forward a little bit.
Walk around to it.
Yeah. Once you get close, it kind of stops moving.
I really feel like we could just save him.
Put a claw up, like
No,
at
we're
the chin.
surrounded by.
Yeah, its back is like towards you. Yeah.
Oh, pick his head up.
You kind of reach and pick the head up. You can see a very tiny creature up towards the chest of it. You can just see these like kind of strange pincer-like mouth that is just eating into the chest. You can see this huge hole that's there, and there actually appears to be some semblance of maybe eggs or something that was put in the chest. And as it's sitting there kind of like eating, and you kind of look, it just because it's like, as it looks up towards you.
I'm gone. I'm running. I'm gone.
It's probably about this big.
Take the other claw and just stab it.
Make an attack against it.
What if you have to fight this thing? With?
16?
Whoops her ass.
16 hits.
just
The
jumps
damage is
on.
enough. You just
It's a face sucker.
poke it.
Fuck that. How you doing, fella?
Not moving.
Oh, he wasn't actually alive. That's tragic.
It's not.
That's tragic. Can we just get the show? Just stab him in the face already. I'm annoyed now.
Why are you standing here watching?
Because I want to know what's going on.
You just hear like 10 feet away.
this one or the other one look deceased longer?
This one's probably... It's kind of hard to tell. They both look worse for wear. Cause of death by the one in front of you is a little indeterminate as opposed to the one who's split in half. So it's your call. Neither one seems more deceased than the other. They're both dead for sure.
Alright.
Don't know if this one was dead before the hole in the chest or what, but...
I'll borrow your head for a second here, fella.
Let me see your brains.
Alright. The hand goes from the claw and shrinks down to these tendril-like appendages that seep into the holes of the nose, ear, mouth, and actually pushes the eyes out of the socket, and they kind of like boop, to where it sinks into there. The second it makes contact with like the brain of the creature, your eyes kind of go over black. Just go ahead and roll the d20. Actually, do a percentage.
Make dark shit. Do you need D100?
Really?
I don't know.
I was like, you're pretty smart right now.
72.
72. All right.
So that's some crystal.
You begin to kind of drift into this extremely dark space before it comes through to actual what appears to be a city. There's this dark black obsidian rock that's kind of jutting all over the place, but it's very structured and uniform. There's buildings all over the place. You can see as you're passing in these streets hundreds upon hundreds of familiar faced individuals to the one that you just took over the mind of. As you continue to do so, you can see the person walking up and down streets. Doesn't appear to be like armed in anything, and there's not a lot of soldiers or things around. But as it appears to continue walking into the city, you can see towards the very, very far side of the city what appears to be this large kind of spire that has been built up towards what you can see is a ceiling. You can't really make out what's coming down from the ceiling, but the spire seems to be built up towards it. As this individual kind of looks up, you can see that there are extremely large creatures that have machines and stuff on their back or some sort of equipment that are walking up towards the spire and like picking up rocks and building onto it to make it go up further and further. As it continues to walk further into this city, you can hear people like actually talking and speaking towards the creature, but you can't understand any of what is being said as it is not in a language you understand. But as they continue to walk further into the city, get to a point where you no longer see up into what is being built, but several homes from those 300 or so people that it saw before. It looks on to see another 100 or so down each way of the street. Continues to walk, and your vision just kind of takes you all around through this city in random spots, eventually upon some sort of a tavern or something where he goes into and begins to just speak to people in this kind of undercommon that you don't understand much of before you retract the head. It falls slack on the ground.
Wanna go?
Oh, yeah. There's a city somewhere.
You don't know where?
A city?
Yeah.
Like underground? Like a dwarven city?
Probably not.
Okay.
Probably like Drow City.
Drow City?
Yeah.
That's fuck.
That sounds bad.
Yep.
There's
You know where it's at?
No.
Okay.
Last good memory he had was going into a tavern. So at least maybe I'll leave before he died or something. But building some sort of large tower. Very large. Goes up to the top of the ceiling that we can't even see.
Was it lit up in there?
Yeah. A little bit.
See a tree? See a tree? Like
Tree?
roots?
No
Tree.
roots.
You should probably find the city.
There's gonna be a lot of Drow in it.
Yeah, but like, I mean, just find like how to get there. Not, I mean, I don't know if we need to go there necessarily. We are here in a reconnaissance capacity.
Do we know if Drow roam far from their city? I guess they probably do, because they go all the way up to the surface.
Right.
So these guys could just be roaming around.
Assuming what they're building is their, maybe their, like, gateway out.
I don't know. I mean, that would make sense to
There's no, they don't have any weapons by them, right?
I mean, we can find the city. Connor can, like, blow it up with a media or something.
That's true. Connor could do that.
He's pretty badass.
Yeah.
He's tough.
Yeah, tough.
In the brain. He's tough in his mind, yeah.
Brain tough.
Yeah.
Connor's still vomiting in the corner.
He's strong-minded.
Then you come back and you see a stabbed head and then the chest cavity open with eggs hanging out of it.
I'll be right back again.
You said this harness has like spots to put teeth on it.
There's like little loops that you can just kind of tuck it in and then tighten it.
Like, oh, Connor, you're gonna get dehydrated.
These are my children, though.
While they're discussing this, I'm going to kind of take my necklace off. I'm going to take the 2 larger dragon teeth on the sides, and I'm going to put them into the harness, and then put the ogre teeth on. It's still going to be the one in the middle, but then I'm going to shift some of the weight down onto the harness and off my neck.
Good.
It's bad for posture.
It's true. It's true.
So you saw a city. Any distinguishing things around the city itself? Anything like that?
Just a lot of black buildings.
That big spire.
Yeah, big spire.
Big spire in the center.
I like to see what this guy was doing. He wasn't
See, like,
he was just in the middle of the city.
You didn't see any walls either?
No, just the ceiling. The spy was going to touch. Pretty large, you know.
We've got to.
How many?
That's a big number.
A few hundred, probably. The minimum.
Oh boy.
You must assume that they're all trained.
Yeah.
Did you hear anything?
Well, yeah, that's
Any
weird.
speaking?
Not that I can understand. Sound like
That was a pretty good rendition.
Just Drow?
Yep. And some crawly thingies going up the side of the spire with stuff on their backs.
Spiders?
Were they creatures?
I don't think so. I don't know. Really far away.
Yeah, hard to make out.
Alright.
But they were large and in charge.
But there were lights.
It was lit enough to see in there. Maybe that was just my own vision.
Where do we need to go from here, guys? I'm not really sure.
Away from this mound of nastiness.
Go past it, I guess.
There's nothing else in the mound.
I mean,
No,
if
they're
you want to
Drow.
try to
You gonna find the gold
Gonna
coin in
dig
the
around?
bone stack?
There's got to be at least one gold coin in the
You're going to
the
start
stack.
digging and get a disease, dude.
You're gonna get one of those chest cavity eaters.
I get a friend?
It's a parasite.
You know what? I'm gonna check his friend, see if he knows anything better.
Okay. Oh.
See, is he like up in the mound?
a little
He's
higher
like-
up.
it's like
You'd-
hanging out of it?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Ugh.
Your foot actually goes through something.
could've just-
As you pull it out, you realize it's just the mouth of some strange, large-mouthed creature. I can't really
Strange
make out what it is.
large-mouthed creature.
I bet you had shoes on right about now.
That's alright.
You can feel like in between your toes, like just slimy. Nasty.
Ugh.
It could be.
I don't like it. It's worse than wet sand.
Yeah.
Oh, there you are.
He's just like mouth open.
Oh, nice
Eyes
and easy.
open.
I don't have to open your mouth.
This time the tendrils just
Nice
go
and
right
easy.
into the mouth and up into the brain. Go ahead and roll a percentage die for me again.
Which one do you want?
Oh, the mystery.
61.
61. Alright.
You don't even know if that's a word. You don't even know if it's good or not.
That's a pretty percentage.
I'm guessing it is the higher the percentage, the better.
You're guessing?
I'm guessing. That was
higher, the
me
better,
giving
then.
you a hint, as if I were to guess, I would say. Anyhow.
Fair guess.
Anyhow. Alrighty. As you begin to infiltrate the mind, you are in familiar surroundings. This time it seems that you are probably more on the outskirts of whatever city this is. There is a small little structure, like a home or something, that's built. You see the individual walk up into the house from the actual perspective. Makes his way back out. Seems to be holding some sort of obsidian cup that he's drinking from. As he looks over towards the tower, just kind of staring at it. A little closer of a view this time. You can actually see from the ceiling. The ceiling itself doesn't seem natural where it is right now. You can see something like actually crawling on the surface, like the ceiling, that looks like a huge spider that has on the legs some form of like a shovel or something, and it's just sitting there like digging up towards it constantly. And you watch as it's digging. The individual kind of takes a couple of steps closer and is drinking. Still probably a good distance away to where he's just kind of making it out. As it's digging up into the ceiling, you watch more of those creatures that are crawling up the side of the spire that are pretty much with some sort of other person on their back, like manning them and navigating and guiding them in whatever direction. They have some sort of basket on the back that has a bunch of stuff in it that you watch the individual kind of get off while still holding on and start applying and building more and more onto the spire. It's kind of like the city is sitting below all of this, and there's like some sort of possible main citadel or palace or something, and then behind that is just this huge black obsidian mound that is being built up. And as it's getting built up more and more, you watch probably 8 or so of these large spiders that are on there building into it, a couple on the ceiling that are scratching into it, and from the perspective of whoever this is, it seems like normal day-to-day things that he's watching, or something that is being, like it's some sort of spectacle for them. He seems to just be a normal citizen that's onlooking whatever's going on. Watch as he keeps looking. You watch where the spider's kind of digging. It seems like something kind of falls out of the ceiling before the vision kind of goes slack and dissipates. The hands slink back in.
Is the spire set back, or is it surrounded by a city on all sides?
It seems like there could be something behind it. You just can't really see what it is. But primarily it seems like there's just city in front where you can see, and then a little bit of stuff on the side. Not too sure behind it.
Bless you.
Bless
Bless you again.
Thank you.
I just pop and sit. Well, not a whole lot new, but big spiders on the ceiling. Saw those. Spiders with like shovel hands. You ever seen those?
What?
No.
Shovel hands on a spider?
Definitely.
Shovel hands on a spider.
You ever seen one of those?
Their hands are shovels?
No.
No?
Looked like it was something built onto him, yeah.
That's weird.
They were digging.
In the ceiling?
Yep.
Spiders were digging?
Yep.
Never seen a spider do that.
It's the only thing that could really hang on the ceiling and dig, I guess.
But digging.
Well, they had shovel hands.
Suppose I would dig if I had shovel hands too. I don't know.
Seems like it's something you would do. Shovel hands. But
no inclination on how to get there.
not at all. This guy was even closer to the spire than the other one. So
maybe we should follow these crystals.
something was coming out of the ceiling though at the end. Not sure what it was.
Oh, while they're doing this, can I pick up some of the crystal? Also, I'm gonna use my file and a hammer to try and get some of the ones that aren't shattered out.
Okay.
I'm gonna kind of look around at the crystals. Do they, in any particular direction or anything, do they appear to increase in size at all, or like change size noticeably?
There's a variety of like sizes based on them. The only thing that you can really notice, like if you were to walk, a good distance that way, is that it begins to disperse. Like there's less crystal, and it starts to become more of these large like rock structures that are around instead of just the crystal.
Is that the way we came from?
No, you came from this way. It also does the same thing in that direction,
They all, like, the crystal lessens if we go in these directions?
Right.
Okay.
Where all
So there's no direction where they continue.
It's only back, like where you came from. Yeah.
Are all the crystals this big?
About.
Shit. I need to grab the damn crystal after I get it out.
Trying to like take the file to it and hit it, it's not working very well. It seems like they are very, very sturdy, and the only reason they probably broke is because that creature is very, very strong.
Okay, I'll pick up his club and break him, obviously.
Obviously.
I'll pick up some of the broken bits.
One hand in the club.
Looking for some medallions on these people. I don't.
Looking for the medallions on them? They don't see any on them.
The giant heads. Yeah, I do have those.
How many crystal bits do I get?
You could probably pick up like actual pieces that aren't like destroyed or like dust, essentially. I'd say like 2 pounds of it.
So this guy at the top was cut in half.
Yeah, from like here.
What color are the
Shake,
crystals?
See any medallions come out?
Pick up, shake. Nothing really comes out.
Anyone see any medallions? This guy has nothing.
Any, like, particular kind?
Set them down and you just kind of like.
Oh, that's gross. I did get some jewelry from the... And they gave me a big bag of jewelry.
The Drow medallions?
I didn't check.
I think there was
Yeah, you saw some.
Oh, did I? Oh, you did say that, didn't you?
Pulled that bag out of the bag.
What color are the crystals?
Like dark black.
I just gather up the... I don't know
Are
how
they
many
the same
there
color
are.
as the one that we put in the bag? You said, didn't you say there's?
Yes.
You had a dark crystal. The same? Are they the same thing?
Yes.
Okay.
How many Drow medallions do I see going through the bag of jewelry? 2? There's 2.
Right into the pile of fucking.
Slide it in. It's in my belt.
Okay. Both of them or just the one?
Just one.
Okay.
I have a better sight view standing on top of this mountain. I see anything? Where to go?
You can definitely see that there is, like, from being up here, it's also disgusting. There is, like, the crystals begin to disperse, but you can see kind of more towards this way. It seems like there's actually some semblance of a wall there that you could try to follow. I can't really see much that way. You probably would have saw the wall over there as well if you were to walk a little further.
See wall over there? Here we go. Follow that. Get out of here.
I think I saw it too. Yeah, I think the wall is our best choice.
The wall can't lead us in the wrong way, right?
Well, could lead us to an abyss, or just like a big pit, or a drop off, or some sort of creature.
I'm down to try anything once.
Anyways, yeah, we should probably just follow the wall.
Do you still feel confident you can get us back from here if you wish?
Yes.
Alright. Good to know, but at least guessing the way we came in is not going to be the way we leave. So
we'll see.
Keep your eyes peeled. If you see anything of note, speak up. 2 by 2 again. Let's push forward.
Boy.
Slide off the mountain.
Ew. Apex's whole back is just covered in shit.
You slide down, a femur sticking out right in between the legs.
Alright, marching order. How do we want to be walking?
Me.
I will pull out
the same thing?
another torch, and I'll go back into the back.
I'll stay pieces ahead of everyone, so no one's too close to my body
I can be
anymore.
in the front with the
Yeah, 'cause
staff
you
again
smell like
with my leg.
rotting
I mean, I
carcass.
can clean you off if you want.
I could too.
I don't want to be clean.
Can we just clean him off for
I
the
thrive
betterment
in
of
the
the group?
stench.
Who was Connor or Ander in front?
I was.
Connor was.
Is this how we're gonna walk?
Connor was next to me, yeah.
And Wraith is still small.
Yep.
Okay.
It's a bad.
Alrighty.
Follow this wall away from the way that we came. Or does it like curves around this way, or?
It seems like it goes out
Okay.
that way.
Alright, we're gonna follow it that way.
Alright. follow it like hand on it, or at least in distance where you can see it?
I'm gonna say hand on it against the wall, pretty much.
Got it. Put everybody over here so I know, like,
up against the wall. I'm gonna keep an eye forward, but also kind of up the wall.
Okay.
Just to be aware above.
Got it. Every now and then, as you're walking, like above the wall where it is, you can see that there's like bits of rock that kind of curl over and move. Not move, but like move alongside. Yeah, they kind of jut out. Nothing really too crazy though, but it makes you like kind of look up really quick every now and then because you think something's like glooming over you. But as you begin to kind of follow the wall deeper and deeper into the Underdark, we'll pick it up there next week.
What's so short?
I know. I'm sorry.
It wasn't.
How could you?
We will definitely do it. I'm pretty sure I don't have anything next week, so.
Okay.
Let me double check. Yeah, I don't have anything going on.
Yeah, if you would have said you don't have anything and then you had something, that would have
Damn.
fucking hurt.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
Yeah.
Alright.
Probably would have disowned you as the DM, to be honest with you.
Damn.
Yeah, it would have been rough.
You don't get to make that call.
You would have took over for him.
Thank you for watching. Please be sure to follow
Easy clap.
all the platforms and such. Thank you. See you next time.
Bye. Jared.